I am live. Here we are. First time in like six months, I think. I've actually decided to stream. I took some time off from work, and I was like, you know what? I want to get back to this for a bit. So here we are. Got myself some peppermint hot chocolate, and hopefully this time I've actually remembered to have this be live. Let me double check. Yeah, it says it is currently live. I can see it in the YouTube studio. And I can see someone's already joined us. Well, hello there. Hello, whoever it is. Joystick connected. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that they added that info message now. Would you connect that? Oh, it's been like I said about 6 months since last time. Hopefully this sound isn't too. Let me lower this a little bit. There we go. And lower it a little bit on my end too. There we go. Perfect. Last time I was here, I vaguely remember that I had fixed the issue where when you climb on things, it was getting stuck some of the time. Got our little guy who's currently has his head stuck in the world. That's okay. Let's just click on play real quick. Take ourselves out of free aspect and maybe put it as 4K. Sure. Put it as 4K here. There we go. So we got our little banana. And it is laggy as heck. Okay, is that because I have it on 4K? What if I put it on full HD? It is. It is because I had it on 4K. Interesting. Alright, well that explains why when I'm playing Fallout on 4K it's laggy. Let's see. We are staying well above 100 frame rate. 120 really. So if I run around, I can go over here. I can climb. We have that. We have our little debugs here. I remember part of what happened last time. Okay, no matter the height of it, I can, with a maximum height, of course, I can actually climb things. So if I go over here, let's just test this. I'll try to climb. We have the debug, but it is not working. See, check return null. This is not intended, please. Okay. So try climb. It's going in here. It's checking if it is hitting, and if it is not, it's doing that here. Interesting. So if I just stand around here and click, yeah, we still do get that error message. Okay, well it's a warning message, and it's something that I created, so it's not the end of the world. Let's quickly fix that. Try climb. Actually, you know what? Let's leave that there for now. Okay, so we have this little level set up, and I vaguely remember that I was getting a little annoyed, a little sick, really, of setting up a level like this just to test things. I vaguely remember that I had set up this to be the size of a real world barn, because I wanted to see what it would look like in a real environment. But as long as I'm making something just to test, I think I should start on this idea that I had that I can't remember if I actually added it in our game design document. I believe I did. Main menu. To warp back to the main menu, themes of the game of mischief and curiosity. Wrap? Yeah, to wrap back. I don't know why I wrote that way. It would be good for the main menu to allow to see a bit of their achievements and how they change the world for the better or not. For this reason, the main menu. Was I half asleep when I wrote this? Well, at least fix that one. If the main menu... Oh! This is not... The main menu will be a physical location instead of plain UI. There we go. That makes more sense. The player will instantly be able to start walking around, interacting with things, and climbing onto, making it both a tutorial and a menu before even entering the game. Yeah. The player will be able to walk around to different locations in their tree stump home. They will be able to interact with different things, such as a place to modify their appearance, a spot to enter the main game location, a place to modify their area's cosmetic look, maybe have 1 or 2 minor changes unlocked at first to allow players to use this and see that there are other options available, and a way to save and leave the game. Right. So, this was the main idea. I can see that I don't have any visuals for this, and I vaguely remember actually having drawn stuff at some point. I guess I didn't actually put it in here though. That's not a problem. So what I think would be worth doing is, this is what I want to look into today more than anything, right? Just make a little main menu lobby-ish area for your character to run around in. I'll use it as, like it says here, a bit of a tutorial and as well as a menu, but I'm also going to use it while development as a bit of a testing area, because what I was realizing the other day when I was thinking back on this project is I keep making things in very specific ways that I know work. Like you can see everything here has a 90-degree angle. And if I'm making something a little bit more organic, like a tree stump, I'm not necessarily sure it'll work with how the code is set up right now. So let's do that, right? We'll do a little bit of level design, and probably pop open Blender to do that. Maybe set up some basic stuff directly in Unity, and then pop open Blender and flesh out a little bit more. Set some stuff up that I'm pretty sure I don't have, and see how far we get. The original idea this week was I was taking today and tomorrow off from work to do streaming both days. I don't know if I'll do that in the end. Today for sure. Tomorrow we'll see. I might not. I might be overly ambitious here. So, this is the basic idea. Let's go ahead and make a digital plan with Paint, because Paint is the best tool ever. And I keep seeing someone else online doing this with a black background, and you know what? I'm gonna adopt that too, because it's otherwise it's really right to look at. So what are the things that we need, right, that I've at least mentioned here? The player will be able to walk around to different locations in the tree stump home. They will be able to interact with different things, such as a place to modify their appearance. So let's have that. I'll put that up here. Player appearance, right? Let's just add a little line, player appearance, and we're gonna do that. We want the player appearance place. We want spot to enter the main game location, so map area. Let's go with that. It might not be a map, but we'll start with that. A place to modify the area's cosmetic. Tree stump cosmetic. Alright. Unlock to allow player to use this and other options. And a way to leave the game. Okay. Sure. I'm having a little think here. So when I wrote this, I had the idea that absolutely everything would be like a physical thing. I feel like if you want to leave the game, you don't want to have to come back to this area and then walk to a physical location to be able to click on something and leave the game. I think you just want to leave the game. Same with settings. I was gonna have settings set up in here as well, like a physical location. Maybe I could have it, but also have it so that you can access it as a UI in all cases, because this is something that both exiting the game and like settings for the graphics or the sound, you want to have access to that at all times. You don't want it to be stuck behind a physical location in the game. At least that's what I think. So maybe that could be UI. But we could have like a thing that you can interact with that does open it. I think it'll be more confusing than anything. No, I think that settings and exit the game should be something that you have access to just by like clicking on escape or something. I think that's the way to go here. Okay, is there anything else that we'd want? So the player appearance, we could change the player appearance. The map area, so you can choose where you're going next. I'm still not 100% on if this is going to be an open world sort of thing, or if this is going to be a, you know, level by level sort of thing. But some sort of map area. Tree stump cosmetics, so I think something to change the actual menu layout and make it look different and make it look pretty or whatever. And I guess save games. So you'd want to select which save game you're in. So let's have like save games, which could potentially be linked up with player appearance, but I think that at this point I'm overthinking things already. So let's just have these 4 things here, right? And you know what? I'm gonna add something else. No, I was gonna say I could add in like something you pick up, but I guess that could go with the cosmetic stuff. All right, I think it's pretty good. So we have, let's say 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 3 things, and we want a tree stump. All right, let's quickly. Let's see, quickly. Have a vague idea of an interesting looking tree stump. Maybe hollow tree stump. All right, let me bring this over here so I can see it on this screen as well. Hollow. Concurrent viewers too. Hello to whoever just joined. Hollow tree stump. Yeah, this is what I'm thinking. Okay. So the shape isn't quite circular. I was gonna just make a circle and move on with that, but it's not quite circular. I like this shape. Yeah, the little, look at this. This is what I had in mind. Something a little bit wobbly as the shape. So let's just start off by having like a circle for the actual area, like that, and then decorate it a little bit. So how did this look? Let me double check. We have 4 things we want to do. And save games and player appearance should be together. So let's have like player appearance here. We'll have save game over here. We'll have like a map area over here. And something for the tree cosmetic down here. So maybe have like, I don't know, it could be kind of shaped something like this. Maybe a little bit a little bit less just following this. It could be maybe like... There we go. I don't hate that. Something like that would be good. As a little shape of the main menu. And then you can spawn like right here in the middle, so you can decide where you want to go. It's not a bad thing, I think. Okay. Now, here's a new question. And I don't actually know the answer to this. Export FBX from Unity. Exporting FBX files from Unity. Export to FBS. Game object export to FBS. To manually export a game object hierarchies to an FBX file. The FBX exporter exports selected objects and their descendants to a single FBX file. However, if you select both the parent and the descendants on the hierarchy, the entire parent's hierarchy is okay. Good. That was the question I didn't ask, but I was thinking I'm going to want something a little bit more organic, so I'm definitely going to want it in Blender to be able to like do all those organic shapes. However, I don't actually want to start in Blender and then get the sizes wrong or have to guesstimate. So what it sounds like is I should be able to go into, let's see, we have art, we have prefabs, we have scene. Scenes is what we want. We have the test barn scene. We're going to add a new scene. Huh, okay. Let's rename this to gyms. Just an area to do tests. We're going to create a folder and we're going to call this menu. There we go. Just like that for now. I'm going to go in here. We're going to create a new scene for this menu. Scene template pipeline. That's not what we want. Scene. And we're going to call this new scene main menu. Go into this. We have our new scene here. Let's see. We're going to move the games over to here. Scenes. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We are also... I'm just going to really quickly go back to test area. Main camera. We're going to copy these two things. Yeah, copy this and go over to the main menu. Remove that. Rename this. Here we go. There we go. And yeah, let's set it up so that he's in the air, isn't he? Let's put him to the center. Just on the floor here. The main menu, camera thing. I guess it doesn't matter, but we'll move it over here. It's going to reset itself anyway. Directional light can be here. That's fine. I'm going to give it a save, and we're going to make a new empty object and call it environment. Reset that to 0, 0. And we should, based off of what I have just read, be able to make like a plane for the ground. That's thing number one. Let's give it a quick save and just click on play. Make sure that we do have ground collisions on. And that the camera is at the right place. It is not. Okay. What I'm gonna do then, that's a little disturbing that it doesn't automatically set itself correctly. All right, let's have that and have that. I'm gonna copy that menu. Just get rid of these two things altogether. Put them here. And how do I want to do this? If I click on play right now, it does set itself correctly? Yeah, then we have him centered in the screen and he's running around. Okay. Good. Drink a little bit more hot chocolate. And I should... Global, that's what I wanted. Okay. Whoop. Select both of these and move them down so that they're approximately in the center. It doesn't need to be perfect. There we go. Give it a little save, and once again, if I try it now, I should be staring at the right position. I'm a little thrown off that the camera didn't properly reset itself, but such is life, I suppose. Here we go. So, what I'm going to do now is move the environment down here. I'll put the directional light in the environment. I'm not going to do that. I was going to do that, and then I realized I'm bringing it out to Blender, and that'll probably mess stuff up. So we're leaving it like this. Let's call this template floor. Give it a little underscore. And then we want to be able to create the shape that I have here. I'm going to move it onto the other screen because I expect that, yeah, if I click on that, I lose sight of it. But this is what we're going to try to set up directly in Unity. And I'm going to try to create something that's basically this, but that feels right in terms of distances and all that. Okay, so let us go to environment, put in new, let's say a cube. Let's start with a cube. A cube is always a nice thing to have. I think I don't actually want it all to be on the same height level. I think that might be more interesting if I like have different heights for it. So we could put that like this. This can be the player appearance part of things, or the save game sort of thing. So it's not something that you would want to get to right at the start anyway, the first time you join. So it's not necessarily something that you will be able to get to without learning that you can climb. So we have that little bit of tutorial there. We're going to have down here is going to be the player appearance. The map area we said was going to be over here. And then the tree cosmetics, we said it would be over there. So maybe the tree cosmetics as well can be a cube. It could be a little bit higher than normal. But I'm thinking instead of being this high, we could actually make a little ramp to it. We'll make it a bit lower and we'll make a little ramp so you can see that you can go up a slope, and you can see you can climb to get up to this thing that'll be like the save games. So if you already know how to do this, you'll be able to get up there really easy, and if not, well, you'll have access to the three other things: the map area and the player appearance. Okay, now we want to make a little border around, and then we're going to do this like really messily, and that's absolutely perfectly fine. Let's see. Let's have, I was gonna make a sphere to see around it. We're not doing that. Let's just make little squares all over the place, just to give ourselves an idea of the space that we're working with here. There we go. So we can have this, let's say over here. I'll make a new one. It can come in just a little bit like that. Make a new one. Make it come outwards a little bit like that. We're already kind of breaking the shape that I was going for, but that's fine. That's fine. Put that over there. We're going to stretch that out, make a new one. Something like this. Once again, this is just to give me an idea of space in Blender, so it doesn't have to make any sense. Here we go. Let's do that. Something like that. It's way too long, but that's fine. We're gonna roll with that. Put this something like this. And the one issue I'm having is I'm no longer, oh, there we go, seeing anything on my other screen. So if anybody was to say hello, I would not see it. Here we go. Do some of this, I think. Have it come out just a bit. Here we go. This is the little map area that I was talking about. And something like this. And then cap that off over there. Okay, I seem to have rotated. I have it in global. Rotated things at some point. It's fine. Let's unrotate them. Yeah, something like that. This is fine. There we go. Okay, let's give it a little save, and we're gonna jump in and just take a look if the size of this place feels good, because when you're building high up, sometimes you don't really get an idea of size. And already I now realize that I've inverted it. It's supposed to be the other way around. That's okay though. So this is supposed to be downwards, this direction here, something like that. There we go. Can I go up on this at least? Yes, I can. Okay. I don't hate the shape. I don't hate the size. I think the size is quite good, but we did have it rotated in a bit of an awkward way. So I'm gonna look downwards and go over here. No, I'm going to look downwards from this camera angle. So that would be about this direction. And then I'm gonna go here. So this is the quote unquote down direction. All right, that's fine. We're going to grab the entire environment and we are going to flip it so that this is closer to it. And then if we go back to play, yeah, this is the shape that I was looking for. So we'll have our little, maybe this could go out a little bit, but we'll have our, words are hard, our player appearance thing here. We can do some player appearance things. I think it's actually too small. Not by much. I don't want it to be too big because this is supposed to be a menu, but it doesn't give us much to like play off of and put up things on the walls. Very little bits larger, I think. And this is our save games up there. The map area is over here. Okay. Unfortunately, so it's like this. This is the right direction. I'm gonna give myself a little bit more space to work off of here. Something like that, maybe. Move that over here. I was saying that the player appearance place, I don't actually have that much space. Let's move that out. We're just gonna really gently move everything around. Rotate this a little bit, something like that. Here we go. And yeah, we're just going to doing a little bit of soft gray boxing to give ourselves a good idea of the space we want to work with. And then after that, we'll go in and actually do something in Blender and like make it pretty. Something like that, maybe? Let's see. Oh yeah. This is exactly enough space. Maybe take away some space here. Just kind of make something here. But now I feel better because we're gonna have a nice little area to do things over here. We're gonna have a nice little area up here. And then we'll have the map, and it's very easily visible. It kind of almost points you in a direction to go do things there. Cosmetics aren't something that you necessarily want to do right out the back anyway. So yeah, I think just taking this little bit away, I think that's going to be a good base to mess around with in Blender. There we go. We're going to move this up like this. Yeah, it feels a little bit more organic now, considering we have a bunch of cubes. Yeah. This could be a tree stump. And I'm just going to go ahead and pull this out like that. Move this over here. Like that. Got ourselves a little bit of height, so not everything's the same height. We got our map right here, so that's easily viewable, and if all you ever want to do is just start playing, you can just go and do that. All right. I have a feeling that this layout is going to change anyway, so it's not the end of the world. I am, however, going to bring this back here for a second. Going to go ahead and save as. Whoop. Bring that over here. Call this main menu. I know you guys can't see it. That's fine. Here we go. And we are going to go over in Obsidian. And I am going to add this image in. There, something like that. So that we have this. Save it. Good. Well. This is what we want. Okay. Now. I have closed the thing that I was looking up. So Unity to FBX. Just do that on the other screen real quick. Export. Unity to FBX converter online. I did not write that. Here we go. Exporting FBX files. Right. We're going to be doing a little bit of this. And it told us to, if you select both the parent and the descendants, only the parent's hierarchy is exported. To use export FBX. To manually export game object hierarchies to FBX, the FBX exporter exports selected objects and their descendants to a single FBX file. Okay, so we want to take the parent and then export FBX. And is this a manual? It isn't telling me where I do this. Or it probably does, and I'm just glossing over it real quickly. Constraints. Okay, export options. When exporting an FBX, the following export options. Okay. Is this a plugin or is this part of Unity? Let's find out. I'm going to select environment. And we're just going to go through this real quick. Are we seeing an export FBX? Export package, that's not what we want. It's not showing it. All right. Let's see, manual FBX exporter. The FBX exporter package provides, this is a package. A round trip workaround, okay. Perfect. This is a package though, so what I should be able to do, let's go up here, give this a save first off with our I didn't rename any of these. It doesn't matter. Let's not think about that. We're going to go over to the package manager. Let's see. Okay, and we're going to do FBX exporter. I'm going to install that. We're going to grab what we have in Unity, bring it out, stick it in Blender. And hopefully it'll already have the right size and orientation so that we can make ourselves a mesh and then bring it back into Unity. Have a bit of a better workflow that way. At least that is the hope. So this is the package. And now, where is this hiding? Game objects, menu game objects, okay. Game objects, export to FBX. Okay, so let's just select that in case that's important. Export to FBX. Export name, environment FBX. Export path, assets. Let's select this, put art, 3D. We're going to add a new thing. Call this environment. And I'm expecting there's 1,000 things I could be doing better, but we're just going to call this main menu. Select that folder. So you have the environment for the main menu. Transfer animation, we don't have animations. Only the models. There's no animations. LOD level, all levels. We don't have an LOD. Object position, local pivot. Actually, that'd be interesting having LODs down the line, but it's not important right now. Let's do that. Okay, export. Perfect. So let me see if that has worked. I know you can't see what I'm doing. That's perfectly fine. What I'm going is looking for the project on my computer. Assets, art, 3D, environment, main menu. Here we go. And we now have the FBX for it. That's exactly what I wanted. Fantastic. So we're going to do something, right? We are going to, oh, actually, you know what? Let me test something. So if I go into art, 3D, environment, main menu, environment, can I just drag drop this here and have it exactly line up with this? Let's just hide this for now. Yeah, look at this. And it has a rotation, which I'm not thrilled about. What happens if I put that to 0? Nothing. Oh, I see. That's not the one I need to look at. This one is. What if I put this at 0? I see. It undid the rotation. Okay. Okay. So we have the environment here, and this is the FBX of the environment. So if we go over to Blender, I'll open Blender. Oh, that's right. I haven't touched Blender in at least 6 months, almost a year at this point, to be honest. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to clear everything, right? We are going to go and import an FBX. And of course, once again, don't worry about this, just looking for my stuff. Unity projects, Lutin, assets, art, 3D, environment, main menu, environment, FBX. And nothing has happened. ASCII FBX files are not supported. I did not have time to read that, so what files are supported? Let's say I do an export FBX, right? What are they putting it as? Is it saying? Not really. Alrighty, let's go back to Unity. This is why we do tests and why I didn't get rid of this. So if I select this, what I'm going to do real quick is grab all this, take it out of the environment, put the environment back to 0, select everything. This is just for me, or sanity. So now this is the right direction and everything. Okay, so game object, export to FBX. I guess we'll go with binary. And export? Yes, overwrite please. Okay, let's see. Give that a save. We are going to hide this. We're going to bring the binary file back in. It is now 0 and pointing in the correct direction. Let's double check. Yeah, okay. And now if I go over here and I try to import, once again, FBX. Yes, of course. Let me fight my way back to the project. Asset, art, 3D, environment, main menu. Here we go. Import. Aha! Aha, look at this. We have our area back in. So this was our save game area. This was our appearance area. I think it was. This is our cosmetic area. I may have already changed my mind on this. And this is our map area. There we go. So we have environment and we should have, yeah, look at this, cube, all this good stuff. Fantastic. All right, now to remember how to use Blender enough to actually make something that doesn't look horrible. Let us make a... I feel like sculpting might be nice. I've never done it before. I feel like modeling, yeah. I feel like there's something I need to do for sculpting, and I don't actually know how to do it. Okay. So we're gonna add oh, hello. It's added a cube on everything. Okay. Well, unselect that. And now if I say add mesh cube, I get 1 cube. Okay, good. Fantastic. And we are going to rename that. Here we go. Environment underscore main view. There we go. We have a nice little cube. And now I need to make it so that it as the right shape. And I think a cube isn't actually the way to go. I think what I may want to do, I feel like a spline would be better. Yeah, curve. And then I could like do the boundaries of it. Part of me wishes that I could just like have a blob of clay and sculpt it. I don't know that workflow in Blender at all. Let's see if it's something that I can quickly learn. Let's do that. So, Blender sculpting tutorial, yeah. Okay. Okay, there's one for 4 hours long. There's another for half an hour. Aha. And of course it's going to start playing other things. Okay. Let me see if I can quickly do it. So he stuck a cube. Oh good. A minute of time is him talking about things. He takes a cube, he subdivides it. Gives it a whole bunch of subdivisions. He's in the layout tool right now. Yeah? What is layout? Oh, I see. Okay, I think I understand. Let's try it. You know what? I've never done this before in Blender, and I'm all for making mistakes. So, I'm going to... I'll start with a plane, maybe. Let's do that. Add mesh. Oh, wait. Make sure this is selected. Add mesh. Cylinder? Actually, you know what? A tree is a little bit like a cylinder. Let's do that. Add cylinder. Vertices. Let's have that down to like... Because we're going to subdivide the heck out of it, right? Let's put that down to 12. 12. Did I write 42? Okay. Maybe even less. Let's bring that down to 6. And we are going to go into a polygon editing tool so that we're not going to change like the size of the actual thing. Something like that. Let's rotate it so that it has approximately the shape. Here we go. We'll scale it out a little bit more. There we go. I don't think we need a bottom to this. Faces. We don't need a bottom to that. And we're going to select everything else. Here we go. No, actually, we're going to take this. So this is the floor here. Sorry for the whistling. I am having a think and I'm struggling. Okay, here we go. This is what I want. I want to select this. I want to select these vertices. Did I select everything? It looks like it. Okay. And I'm going to raise that to be at the floor level. This is something I'm not thrilled about Blender, is that I really struggling to find out like where that would actually be. Yeah, let's just have it. I think there's a way to clamp it actually. You know what? Snap. And can I snap this to... Yeah, I think that's right. I think that's gonna be 0 now. Cool. Oh, and it seems like It seems like I had gotten into VR with my little slime and didn't realize it. Okay. Let us select all of this. And we are going to, let me remember, add a modifier and subdivide. Okay. So we're going to this one, add modifier, and we're going to subdivide surface. Here we go. Okay. That's not ideal, but it's not a huge problem. I think that's fine. We're going to add levels. Let's say up to 5. That gives us quite a few subdivisions to work with. I don't know what it looks like here though. I should be able to change my view. So overlays, no, it's not this one, it's this one. Okay. And it doesn't really show. Fine. Let's bring this down to 4 then. Because I can actually see the faces. And I don't know what it looks like here is the thing that worries me. Okay, well let's take a little leap of faith then. Yeah. Okay. Just double checking and then apply. Okay, that's what he did. Oh, my bad. Undo. I can't. Subdivide. We decided we were bringing that up to like 4. And it's this one. Apply. Oh, I can't. I'm sorry. Okay. Why not? Apply. Here we go. Now I have this. So if I go into, not shading, I'm sorry, sculpting. Right, I should be able to affect it. Okay. The problem we have here is we have a whole bunch of geometry where we don't need it. And a lot less where I actually want it. Okay. So what I'm thinking. Our cylinder, we're going to kill it again. What I'm thinking is I'm going to attempt to make the basic shape with a cylinder. With the actual like extrudes and all that to be able to have the actual shape of the place, and then I'm going to apply a subdivide on it, and then I'm going to sculpt it to make it look right. That's the new plan here. Okay. Sometimes you gotta do it wrong before you understand what you're even doing at all. Add mesh cylinder. We have a plan now. Let's put that up. We're going to put that up quite a bit higher, like 24. How do we feel about this? I think that's good. Okay, we got 24 here. We're going to put this into edit poly mode, and I seem to have gone in VR again with my little slime. It's okay. I have a hotkey for it, and now it's a problem. So there we go. We're going to remove that face. We do not need the underface. We will never need the underface. Let's select all of these vertices. Let's put ourselves in snap, and then make sure we do have all the vertices selected though. Okay. Actually, you know what I'm going to do first? I'm going to stretch it out. Here. This is the size of the whole thing. So side view, select all of these, check underneath. We of course did not select all of them. Make sure we don't have any top ones. Okay. And now with the snap selected, we're gonna go put that up here. And let me just, whoops, put myself in Y again. And let me just take a quick look. Yeah, it does snap to the grid. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted to make sure it wasn't snapping to a predetermined amount of space, which would not have been go ahead and select the top. We're going to make it a little bit higher. There we go. Something like that. Okay. And then we're going to do a... Is it inset face? I believe so. Yeah. Let's just do that. Right. And... I'll do it from the bottom just to see, but we're going to scale this down so that it is at the very limits. And what I'd like to do, take the environment and just move it. Oh, it's because I'm still in this mode. Okay, take the environment, right? And location in Z, we're going to change that by like 10. Nope, 10 is too high. That's 10 meters, I'm sorry, 1 meter. Okay. 3 meters, just so that we see it sticking out. Okay. There we go, we have our cylinder. We can go back into edit poly mode, put ourselves into this mode over here, and we're just going to attempt to move these polygons to give it a bit of shape. Oop, not with this tool though. Put it over here. Let's put ourselves in top mode. There we go, something like that. We'll have this guy going something like that. We'll have this guy going something like this. We don't have to follow it perfectly because that was just a spacing guide. So let's have this over here. Have this over here. This here. Put this here, I guess. I can't see it, but looks about right. Oh, it's because this is where it goes up. Right. Yeah, looks about right. I can't see very well though. Is there... Ah, that's better. Another view that would allow me to see. There we go. Okay. And we're just going to move a lot of vertices until it gives us approximately the shape that we want. And I'm probably going to move the outside vertices as well. Can't actually see this part here. We're going to guesstimate. There we go. I don't know if the camera will actually pick up on the outside. I would expect not. But we'll see. Something like that, maybe. I don't like how this is just hard. Let's do that. Round this out just a bit, something like that. Okay. Now we have the approximate shape that we want here, so we're going to go ahead and select faces, grab the center face, and we are going to do a extrude in this direction. Put ourselves in the side view, and I should be able to put myself to transform and snap. Like that, so that the ground is at the shape, the place we want it to be. And now I think we can actually hide the environment. why can I still see the environment? Okay. Sure. Sure. I want to hide it though. Why can I not hide it? Is that not how you hide it? Okay, it doesn't hide the hierarchy, it just hides the... Sure, why not? You know, why not? Okay. Now we can focus a little bit more on the tree itself. And let's give it a little bit of a wonky outside shape as well. And I'm hoping, though I'm realizing that might not be the case, if I select this, it's going to select the top and the bottom doesn't. Okay. Alrighty. This is going to be a little bit more painful then. I think there's a way to select through things though. Show gizmo. Show overlays. Overlay. Let me check that. Let me have a quick check on that. Blender, select vertices behind. I am not the only one to look this up. How do I select vertices that are directly under another? Let's see. In edit mode, disable limit selection visible. Okay. Okay. So I am now in edit mode. Correct. And there should be a select to visible. Wireframe mode is another way. We don't want to do that. In later blenders, it is up here. Maybe? Is this it? Let me see. So we select this, and if we move it, there we go. Okay. Okay, we'll have it coming out here. Yeah, there we go. And we're just gonna go ahead and give this like a woody shape, a very vague woody shape. Be like thicker here, maybe this is a spot where it's gonna be thicker, and then we'll have it going back in a little bit. Yeah, just bring this in, make it a little thinner around here, maybe even a lot thinner there. Oops, I keep forgetting I need to hold down shift to do that. And then we're gonna come out again. I think this is another thicker spot. Yeah, a little thicker spot. It can go in slightly, something like that. That kind of looks like a tree trunk. Sure, sure. And we can untoggle that. There we go. Here's the problem though with the... okay, if you shift click, it does it all or not. I was gonna say the problem is I won't be able to actually see what I'm looking at very well, but that doesn't actually seem to be a problem. Okay, okay. So back to this. I'm a little disturbed as to these little extra vertices that they added. I'm not sure what's happening there. If I just do this and say vertice, oh no, that's not good. Okay. Is there something I can do here? Dissolve vertice? Okay. So we don't want these extra vertices. So I'm gonna go ahead and select that so that I'm only doing the selections on these. And I believe, though I don't actually know where this is, but I believe there's a way to like make these into quads, the ground. probably a modifier for that. It seems like the kind of thing that you'd have. Though I might be completely incorrect. Okay. So if we do dissolve vertices, here we go. And now if I select this, is there a way to maybe a subdivide? Multi-resolution remesh. Add a procedural operation effect to the active object. Generate new mesh topology based on the current shape. Okay. It's not doing anything, so I don't think that's what we want. What is lattice? Deform using the shape of lattice. Triangulate? No. I'm not seeing any difference. I'm not seeing any difference. Okay. What about a subdivide surface? Okay, that does everything, but ooh, it does give me what I wanted a little bit more. Whereas you see, we have the shape of the tree. So that's going to be useful, but down the line, we're not there yet. Yeah, okay, I'm going to have to look this up as well. All right, so blender turn n-gon into quad. Sure. Turning n-gons from booleans into quads. That looks like it's what I want. Okay. We have n-gon areas. Yep. They're surrounded by quad-like geometry. Yep. Select the n-gon. Control T to triangulate. And Alt J to turn it into triangle quads. Okay. So. Whoa, 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 whoa. My controller just decided to put itself onto the ground there. That over there. Okay. Select. We are in modeling. We should be in modeling anyway. So we select this. Correct. And what did I just finish saying? Control plus T to triangulate. Right. So Control plus T. There we go. And then Alt J. Interesting. It's not quite what we wanted, but it's also not bad. Because most of the floor is going to be square, so. Let me see. What happens if I do the opposite? Just out of curiosity. Alt J, nothing. Okay. So Control T to triangulate, and then Alt J to get rid of as many triangles as we can, which we can't really do. I guess this is gonna have to be how it is, really. Okay, Shift unhide. So this is where it goes up a little bit, and this is where it goes up a lot. So a little bit, focus on that area. I may want to just do it by hand to really give myself an idea of where the shapes are, right? Yeah. Okay, I should be able to, like, Make annotations on selected data. That's not what I want. Poly build. Is that what I want? No. Annotate? It's freaking cool. It's not what I want. Let me see. Knife, perhaps? Yeah, and that over here. Okay. I think that's more what I want. Knife tool. So if I unhide this, it's over there. So what I'm going to do is just... I can't actually snap onto the vertex. Here we go. So, okay. Want to have this do something like this. Right? So we'll have a little ramp up to this area and have a little bit of an interesting shape there. I'm hoping that this works and I didn't just break things. We're also going to want one over there. Is that correct? Oh no. Can I, why does it... Okay, undo, 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 undo. Okay, now it's actually sticking to things. Okay, so we want to do this, and this, and this, and then this. No, wait, I like that. Wait, oh no. Okay, I've broken things again. What am I doing? What am I doing? Stop. There we go. This, 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 this one over here. Okay, cool. Now, how do I stop? Right click? Okay. So we have that shape on the ground. Okay. And now I would like to not cut anymore. How do I do that without breaking what I already had? How to do things? Okay. Okay, good. I'm happy with this. Confirm as enter. There we go. Gotcha. All right. So, this is going to be the, what did I say? Because the customization is not the word I'm looking for. The cosmetic area. Right. Oops, sorry, I hit the mic there. So we're gonna click on that, and I wanted this little shape thing over here. Yeah. Then we go to something like this. This is actually too complex a shape, so let's do something like, oh, I see it didn't click itself in there again. Okay, something like this, something like this, something like this, and then something like this. And then if I say enter, it seems to have fixed it up. Okay, now I want this area over here. So this one is the higher area. And I kind of wanted it over there. Maybe I could have it here. So this, 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 enter. Just something like that. Oh, maybe a little bit more complex. This, this, this. This, and then this. Yeah, let's have a little rounded area over there. Okay, so now I should be able to select something else. Good, good. And we should be able to click all of these. because I wanted that little slope. So if I just take this and move this upwards, see, I have a slope here, but I also have one here. That's not what I wanted. So I'm gonna select this face, the actual face, right? And I'm going to extrude. Oh, I don't like this. Okay, extrude up to here. The thing is that, yes. Okay, all right. Let's see what we can do about what I've just created here. I should be able to merge vertices at last. Yeah. Okay, select this, and then merge vertices at last. This one and this one. Merge vertices at last, and this one. Merge vertices at last. Here we go. If I move this up here, it's gonna move this. So I need a new vertex up here, just a secondary vertex, so that I can remove this altogether and then merge these two vertices. I guess that would be the knife tool again. What if I do this? Select this guy. I'm sorry. That's not what I was expecting to see. If I take this and I move this out, what happens? Yeah, okay, that is correct. So it must just be visually a little bit awkward. We could add that here, to be honest, but that's not what I wanted. Okay. Let's see. I just want the one vertex though. Where's my knife tool now? Knife. Did. Enter. Oh. Okay, well that I can make that work anyway, but that's not what I wanted. This will be a dissolve. This will also be a dissolve. And we're going to merge this vertex at first. Okay. And select this, delete face. I was expecting to see a secondary one, but I'm not seeing it. Sure. You know what? Sure. Okay, so we can do that over here too. Yeah. So we're gonna have to take out our little knife tool again and do something over here. There we go. And I'm sure there's a better way than what I'm doing. Dissolve vertice, dissolve vertice, select this one, select that one. We're going to merge the vertice onto the last. There we go. And now I should be able to go ahead, select this, and just delete, sorry. Delete faces. There we go. Okay, so we have a little shape here, and we have the other little shape here. And we're going to go ahead, select this, just do our extrude, insert, no, bevel, no, extrude region. This one goes up a lot higher, goes up to like this. It goes up a lot higher, I say. Give me a second. This needs to go back down now. Let's change that back to increments. Here we go. Whoa. Why am I able to... Okay. Okay. This one again. And I should be able to... There we go. So this one's too high. This one's actually pretty spot on. Okay, that's what I wanted to know. So let's go back to the cylinder. We're just going to lower that a little bit. Not with the increment though. Something like that. And we wanted that little slope up. Let's do that. So we're going to do the same over here. Select that, and we're going to merge at last. Select that, and we're going to merge at last. So we have that little slope up to this area. This one doesn't have a slope, you have to climb up on it. So we're going to have to select that, and do merge at, it's ML apparently. So select that, ML. There we go. We're keyboard warriors now. ML. That's a lot faster. Now that I know how to do that. Okay. What we're also going to do is just use our knife tool once more. Just like that. Same over here. So just like that. And we're going to select, and we're going to, what's the dissolve vertices is a D, so let's try D. Boop, boop, does not work. Okay, we'll do it this way. Here we go. So select this, it was said an ML. Select this, ML. There we go. There we go. And now we could remove the other face that we no longer need. Face. F. There we go. We have a nice little region. Okay, give it a save. We are going to... menu. Save Blender file. We are also going to go ahead and put ourselves into this mode. Put ourselves into the... Oh no, we can't do the see-through mode. So we're going to select all the vertices. Here we go. And we seem to have grabbed the things I did not want us to grab. So can we ungrab them? Control? There we go. Control is what I want. There we go. There we go. And we're going to go into top mode, and we're just going to ever so slightly pop this out, just so that it's not, you know, straight down. Okay, and we're also going to go ahead and make a circle around this. There we go. Just for when we subdivide it, it's not going to be as much of a problem. We could do it up here as well. Here we go. Just help out for that subdivision. And then we're going to make new topography for down here. So let us select this, this tool, and what did we say it was? Control V? No. Control T to triangulate. So Control T to triangulate, then Alt J to make it a little bit cleaner. Control T, Alt J. Control T, Alt J. There we go. We have the semblance of an area. Okay, before we get too carried away, it has been like an hour maybe that we've been messing around with this. What I'm going to do is I'm going to rename this. We no longer need this environment at all. We're going to select all of that. Other than the cylinder, of course, that we are currently working on. Okay, we're not allowed to do that. Not with the keys that I was clicking. We're going to rename the cylinder to environment. Except environment is a pretty dumb name. So environment. You know what? Main menu. Body. Sure. Sure. Alright, and it looks absolutely horrible, but that's fine. Let's give it a save. We're going to make sure that it is selected. We're going over here. We're going to go into export to FBX. And once again, I'm going to go and Unity projects. Oh, Gibbon is here. I just saw your message. I'm sorry. Hey there. Just seen your post on Facebook. Been a while. How's life? Life is good. Life is pretty good. It's been a busy last year. Well, it's been a busy last 2 years. Built a house, had a baby. Still very busy at work as well, so things are good. Things are busy. How long ago did you send that message? It doesn't tell me. Yeah, it doesn't tell me at all. So hopefully you're still there. And I did just ramble on about Blender for this entire time. I was doing something. I was exporting this. This is a project. It is going to Lutin. There we go. Let's see. Here we go. Assets, art, 3D, environment, main menu, environment. Okay. The only thing we want is the mesh. I know you can't see this, it's fine. And we are going to export and hope for the best. Let's see. I go back to this. It looks like it's right. Looks like it functions. And that's just the environment. It's just this block here. Okay, let's give it a little save. And I will attempt. Here we go. We don't have a collision box. You built a house, damn, I can't put a shelf without hurting myself. Yeah, well, I can't take all the credit. Essentially, we bought a lot. We went to a company called Profab, who builds the house in their workshop thing, and then they ship it over, and then they put it on the foundations. So there's a lot of little things that we did, mostly for like the inside, putting in flooring and patching up the walls and putting on wallpaper and painting and all that, but the bulk of the house building was not actually done by us. We did the decks though. We did do the decks. Everything outside that couldn't be transported essentially was done by us. So I can't take so much credit, but yeah, we did build. Or have a house built and then finished it up. Collision. Mesh glider. There we go. Save, and if I click on it again, do I still pass through the world? No, I don't. Good. So I should be able to run around here. Oh yeah. And yeah, our mechanic going up does work, and I'm able to go up and down the slope. And this is something I've been wondering around. If I'm looking at a slope and I click, oh, I kind of expected that not to work, or rather that it would try to do it when it's not supposed to. Look at that. Okay, well that's good for now, but might be a problem in the future. Yeah, we built the deck. Well, we built two decks, because there's the deck and then there's the front porch area. Yeah, it was challenging. It's functional though. There we go. So you can run around. Good, good, good. How do I feel about the size here? How have you been, by the way? I haven't spoken to you since I left Sim Leader. Yeah, little. Okay. And yeah, we still have the camera doing what we want, so this is actually going to be a little bit of a pain in the butt. I think there's going to be some stuff we're going to have to do for this. Mostly when we're doing the interior cosmetic area and we want to like change the look of stuff and how things are decorated in our little tree stump. The camera is going to be a little tricky. I think we may have to go down the route of having cinema machine. How long have I been developing this project? Funnily enough, I'm still working there as of January. Okay, well that's good. That's good. How long have I been working on this project? The thing is, when the baby arrived, all free time that I used to have got chucked out of the window. So it's been like a year that I haven't really touched it. I'm just picking it up today because I literally took time off from work to do this. It's a project that's been ongoing for like 2 years though. Before the baby, I was working on it a little bit every day. Not quite 2 years. No, it had been like 6 months. So a year and 6 months, let's say, a year and a half. And during those first 6 months, I was actually working on it every week. I was making sure I had like an hour and a half in the evening to work on it. So it's very early stages, very prototypey. We have functional mechanics, that's about it. It looks like I have a cut in this world, but that's something I'll have to look into. I do have a space, and I do like the space though. I kind of like this space. So say you spawn here and you're like, oh, I want to just jump into the game, just run over to the map area, click on the map area, start doing things. Maybe you want to be like, oh, I want to change my appearance. Go down here, change the appearance. If you're like, oh no, I want to change, I have a giant head of like a mouse on this wall and I want to change that, you can just run over here, take that. And then by this time, you should actually be able to learn how to climb up on stuff. So if you want to go over to the save game spot, be up there. I think I like this. It has, excuse me, it has potential. But I definitely can foresee that the camera angle is going to be awkward here. Though at the same time, it does teach you that, like, the camera will attempt to always allow you to be visible, even if something's in the way. We'll have to see. What did you mean of as of January, though? Did you leave and come back? Alright. I'll start sculpting, I think, making it a little bit less boxy. And I'm very happy to see that just the export itself was like, it instantly did it correctly. I'm a bit surprised and very happy. Yeah, okay. So, we are going to save this. We are going to give it a special name, main menu _ pre-sculpt. Because I want something to come back to if I need it. I'm also curious as to why the light was doing weird stuff there. I'm a little worried about that. Let's do a test. If I... modeling, select... I'm not in edit mode, that's why. There you go. If I take this, and I move it around... Okay. It was around here though, so maybe I'll do... just select this. Where is it? Where is it? I should be able to select this like this. Okay. Just do this and do... It doesn't say weld, so maybe it is fine? Let me see. Mesh. Merge at center. Mess. Yes, this is a little messy. Merge. Mesh. Merge at center. Yeah, I worked at SimLeader for 5 years, got hired by Ludia. Oh, okay. Got fired after 2 years. Oh. I came back to SimLeader. Oh, well. At least you've found something. Has Ludia been getting hit by the layoffs that I've been seeing so much about throughout the industry? If so, that sucks. Still working on the same airport projects. 90% of my time is spent fixing technical debt that I myself implemented 4 years before. Oh no. Oh no! You sabotaged yourself. Oh, that legacy code, let me tell you. What were those programmers thinking at the time? Yeah, layoffs, yeah. Yeah, it sucks, man. It really does. It's challenging out there, from what I've been hearing. We got a few ourselves, so far I've been good, but we'll see. We'll see. There we go. So let's actually, you know what? Get out of edit mode. Export FBX environment. Export FPS, and I want to see if that's fixed my issue. I guess not. It's like there. There's nothing there though. It's between two what? Am I still working in the video game-ish industry? I am indeed. I work at Behavior Interactive. So it's a game studio. I came in the business solution department, which is like using game knowledge for things that aren't necessarily video games themselves. But there's been a whole bunch of reorganization in the company, and that, to my knowledge, doesn't exist anymore, or not like as a separate department. So I've been working on video games, and potentially non-video games, we'll have to see. But yeah, I'm still working in the game industry. I'm very confused. This is throwing me off completely. Cube. This is like a small detail that's probably not important, but yeah, look at this. Okay, it's blocking it from the top? What? The top, though. Okay. It's up here. There's nothing there. This is flat. What? Okay. Let's not question it. Okay. Give it a save. This is pre-sculpt. Okay, so I'm also going to save on the other one because I don't actually want to work off of pre-sculpt. Main menu. Right. Make a special save just for the pre-sculpt and then you end up working on it. Modifier, we're going to go down to simplify service. Ew. Oh, this is going to be a bit of a problem, isn't it? Oh, this is going to be a problem as well. Okay. Let's have more divisions no matter what. I can't see it very well anymore. Look at this. It feels like there's way too much triangulation though. I wish there was. Maybe in an advanced? I don't think I understand what this does. Oh. Okay. There we go. I have an idea. It might not be a good one, but I have an idea. If I go into this and I select face and I do shade smooth. Ew, no. That should not be smoothing like that. Okay, normals. Auto smooth. Here we go. 45. 69. Here we go. I love how that actually worked. Okay. Okay, if I go and do it now, the modifier. Yeah, that just turns it to mush. Okay. Auto smooth or custom normals detected. Displaying GPUs. Okay. Excuse me. There's another way I could go about doing this. I do want some sharp bottoms and certain sharp shapes. No matter what. Okay. These custom normals? This doesn't really seem to do much. Doesn't seem to do that much though. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to make a lot of useless geometry just to make sure that certain shapes are kept, if that makes any sense. Let's see what I can do. Oh boy. Oh boy. What if... Insert faces. What if I select all of these all the floor pieces. Like this. And then I was just to do one of these. Just a really quick one of these. Oh, that's terrifying. Offset even? Okay, that's all I want. Just something like this. Right, and then I'm gonna do the same over here, just so that we have that flat area. Okay, let's see what this gives me if I put the modifier on now. Ah, that's closer. If I put it up again, nice, nice. It adds quite a bit of geometry. I would expect though. I don't know if my answer got through, Kibuin. If that answered your question. If not, just let me know. Here we go. Or if you're still there, maybe you're not there. Got so offended by the answer, you're like, you know what? No. There we go. All right. This does give me the right shape though. So maybe one of these, right? Give it a save. And then export this. And I just want to see what it gives me in the game. Oh, okay. We do have the shape. Oh, that's good. I can use... I can use that tool. I'm still here. Okay. I wasn't sure. And you see, I can't climb up on this. Or rather, not everywhere. Okay. See, I can't hear for some reason, and I'm also getting stuck on things? Oh boy. Let's see. If I go over here, I should be able to see. Yeah, look at this. It's giving me red, and it's probably because it's on an angle right there. Interesting, and a problem. Yeah, it's because it's on an angle. Okay, well that's cool because I can test it really quickly then. Let's just hide this for now. Can I deactivate it? Sort of. Okay. Different controls between Unity and Blender is painful. And we're gonna do one of these. I think I tried to get hired at Behavior a few years ago, actually. Oh! I failed miserably because no actual names for design patterns that I use. And the programmers' tests in the industry are generally bullshit. Oh man, if I had known, I would have invited you in. If I was already there, that is. It's always easier to get in when you already know someone there. Let's let's see if I select all of that. If you ever consider it again in the future, let me know. Here we go. And now if I go to this, I lost the modifier. Okay. It comes up to really... Ooh. Huh. 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 Okay. Something like that. Okay, let's just leave this like this. Then if I add my subdivide again. Okay, I think I like this, generally speaking. I just have to fix it up so that it works. It works in the game. And that might be a coding issue. And I think the reason is that I'm specifically looking for an absolute flat area. And what I want to do is make it look for anything between flat and the maximum of what you're able to climb. Depends, all the entire industry now seems like it's ditching 100% remote. And I never did a remote place. Yeah, same. I'm 172 kilometers away from the company. So it's not, I'm not going to be able to go into the office even if they suddenly change their minds. Behavior still does allow for 100% remote though. But if you're within, there's a change coming up. If you're within a certain radius of the office, they ask you to do like hybrid 2 days a week. It's been very, people aren't very happy about that change, but you can, if you're outside of that range, you can do 100% remote. And I'd expect that they're still hiring 100% remote. I'm not entirely sure why so many people are ditching 100% remote, to be honest. So many companies are doing so, because all the data that I've seen has shown time and time again that 100% remote is as productive, if not more so. So it must just be a mentality thing. 501 kilometers from Montreal. Yeah, that's a bit farther. That's a bit farther. Where even is that? 501 kilometers from Montreal. It must be like at the end of the province, if not in another province altogether. I might be wrong. I have lost sight of what I was doing here. Let me see. I do have this area in, but I was going to do some sculpting on it and I lost my example. So, hollow tree stump. Yeah. Have a reference now for what we're doing. So I think I'm going to sculpt it without too much worry about if my code is still working for climbing. And the reason for that being that I'm actually going to want to give some wiggle room if it's expecting an absolute 90-degree or flat surface. We'll have to see. I think there's going to be some reworking there. Yeah, on the border of New Brunswick. They have to justify the studio's rent, I think. Possibly. I remember when I started at Behavior, the CEO was talking about how he was mind blown about how much money he could save by just letting people do remote work. So it's because we were, I think, moving studio and they could choose a smaller one and still have as many employees. But I don't know, the thinking might have changed. I think there's an entire group of managers out there who just have it dead set in their minds that you can't have the same kind of interpersonal relations with people if you're not physically with them, which I don't agree with. I constantly, whenever someone's talking about return to office, they constantly talk about like, what's that word to use? Corporate culture, right? And you can't have the corporate culture if you don't have people on location. I don't agree with that. Like the culture of the group is always so much more than just, you know, sitting with them at lunch or you know, the events that you after work events and stuff. It's how you interact with people, and that's so much more important day-to-day wise. And you can do that remotely, no problem. Anyway, tangent there. So let's try to make this kind of rough edge around. And I think we could just leave this here like that. Admittedly, like, when I actually get to the point where I want to make this proper game, it's going to... I'm going to be reworking this anyway, so... let's see, let's go ahead and take that. Here we go. We're going to go here. That's exactly what I wanted. I'm happy. Okay. We're just going to do this just a little bit. Something like that. And now if I go over here and select subdivide surface again, haha, you see I have a sharper edge there. And we're gonna also want to do it over there. So let's... Oh, we did do it over there. Perfect. Okay. Let's bring that back over here. Do I want it sharp down here? I think I don't. I think I want to leave it a bit rounded. Okay. Alright, let's do the sculpting that I've been wanting to do and had no idea how to do. What's this? Sculpting? Oh, I didn't flatten this yet. Also, it is 11:30 right now, so eventually I am going to go for lunch. I also have my father-in-law over because he's helping us out with the insulation in the basement, so I don't know when I'm going to be needed away from my computer. We'll have to see. We are going to do this. Give it a bit more space, something like that. There we go. And then go down to subdivide. And I think we're about to commit to this, so let's do that. Oh, I can't do that. I have to get out of this mode. Yeah, let's do it. Subdivide and apply. We have committed to the shape. Though I did make a version before, so we'll still be able to do that. Let's see, what can I do with this? I have no idea. What about this one? I'm doing something. Ah. Oh, look at this. I'm doing stuff. Breaking it is what I'm doing. What is this? I may have to subdivide it again because I'm not seeing enough geometry to really work with here, I think. Okay, subdivide surface and bring it up to 2 and apply. Oops, get out of this mode, then apply. There we go. And now if I go to sculpting, oh, look at this, I could see all the meshing and stuff. Oh, here we go. Now I can actually do stuff to it. Grab? What is this? Oh, look at this. Alright, alright. Snake hook. Okay, I'm breaking stuff more than anything else. Smooth. Flatten. Fill. Oh, that's fill. Okay, what about inflate? I should have a radius. Here we go. Okay, it's going up a little bit. Want something a little bit... See, it's not doing very much. I want something a little bit more... a little bit sharper. And also concave. Oops. Okay. Strength is at 1. It can't go any higher. Can I go to -1, I wonder? Is that the... Nope. Goes between 1 and 0. Okay. Play. Draw sharp. Okay. We can add texture, we can add brush. This is just me not knowing how this works. Because it looks pretty complete, pretty complex. Okay, let's give it a quick just export as an FBX. Export. I might leave it like that for now. I'll spare anybody watching this for like me fumbling around with tools I don't know. Let's give it a quick play. I can still, yeah, see, it's sharper, it's going up better, and probably here it's gonna have trouble. Yeah, okay. I like the animation that just keeps playing because I don't have one for climbing. And if I go here, okay, that works. Actually works better now that it's rounded off. Okay. Okay. You know what? This... I wouldn't go so far as to say that it looks like a tree stump. It doesn't. I would like a lot more details on the sides, but it does. I have succeeded in doing what I was trying to do. Okay. What I'm realizing though with playing with the sculpting tools is that I'm not going to have as much control as I kind of imagined in my head, knowing that there was a sculpting tool. I thought I'd be able to like raise certain parts and all that, but I think it's just it doesn't create any new geometry. It just uses what's already there, which is admittedly like what you would expect. So I think the play here is to have something that fits what we want. I think there's way too much subdivisions right now in this, but I think I'm going to remove some, make it a little bit less rounded. Just because everything is kind of blocky right now, and I half want it to be. And then this afternoon, because it is 11:30, this afternoon what I'm going to do is start working on kind of the interactable elements in here that I wanted to add in. So the fact that it's supposed to be a menu, having that map that doesn't lead anywhere right now, but I'll make a placeholder map for it and send you off. Maybe a little station for adding a hat or a cone or a block on his head. And I think vacuum cleaner. Okay. And I think that'll be good. I think trying to like set this whole thing up today is way too overly ambitious, and so is like learning to sculpt well enough for me to make this look like a tree stump proper. Yeah. All right. Let's go back here for a moment. Let's do a few undos until we get back to this. All right. And we're going to leave it a little block here, like I said. So let's... I don't know if the mic is picking that up, but the robo vacuum is freaking out over there. Okay, so export FBX, environment FBX, export. Let's go back into Unity. Yeah, it's a little block here, which is actually more what I want here. That's broken, but that's fine. We could add a few extra things though. So let's see, 3D art environment. This is a horrible name, I'm realizing. If I select it, I see environment import and body. Okay. So I see how the nomenclature works. I'm going to change how I'm naming it then. Let's say mesh env for environment, and then main menu body. And we're going to call this env main menu body when we're exporting it. Export env main. Did I add an E to main menu? Okay. Bloody. Alrighty. I'm just gonna. It's not in main. Do that, and then go back to Unity. Remove this. Put this in. There we go. And we can remove that completely, because that's what we're going to be saving as from now on. Fantastic. And with shaders and stuff, we'll make it look pretty. Yeah. All right. So this we no longer need, right? We no longer need that. Okay, let's get rid of this. We are going to add in a new environment game object. So I have the... Oh, I'm realizing I really stupidly named this. This should be like stump or tree stump. Not body. Okay, let me rename this again. This is the mesh main menu stump. Yeah, let's go with something like that instead. Give it a save, export, same thing. We don't need to say it's environment, realistically. Main menu, stump. There we go. Bring the stump in, please. Remove this, put that in environment. There we go. And obviously now if I go onto, yeah, we can remove this one. If I go onto this one, mesh main menu stump, that's a much better naming convention I got going now. Okay. And now I could add like, I don't know. Plane. Add a big old plane. That apparently is the center. The player is not centered. Oh, I see. Okay, the environment game object isn't centered. Reset. And then if I take this and take that and put that in there. Right, there we go. Reset. And we can grow that the heck out. There we go. We could give it a little shader maybe. Main menu, let's give it a material of some sort. We'll call this Trump. Stump. We'll have the Trump material. Let's go with something like orangey brown. Something like that, yeah. Yeah, something like that. That's good. And we'll add stump onto this. We'll also get rid of the smoothness. Opaque. Sure. Receive shadow. Okay. And we're gonna have a new material for like the grass outside. Material. Grass. Oh, this can be green. Something like that, I guess. And grass will go here. This will be grass. There we go. Perfect. There we go. I think I've just improved my game 100-fold. Oh, and it seems like my slime has gone into VR. So I'm going to remove that. There we go. Yeah. Oh, I forgot that. Okay. Of course, I also need a mesh collider for this. Try it again. There we go. We're colliding now. We're mesh colliding. Yeah, I'm able to climb up at some places, but not others. Definitely not a fan of that, but that's just how the mesh is set up, so we'll be able to take a look at that. Actually, let me see. Is that a really quick thing to change? Because what I set up for this, I remember it being like an absolute disaster. Let's see. Is hitting... If it's hitting, check surface normal angle, make sure it's below the maximum climbable angle. Oh, okay, I already have that. Slope limit, okay. Character controller slope limit. So slope limit, where is it? Am I staring at it? Smooth time, speed, gravity multiplier, climb distance. I'm not seeing slope limit. Oh, it's here. right? Character controller? Is it not? Am I dumb? Let me double check this. It's in the character controller, it's the slope limit. Yeah. So character controller, slope limit 45. Okay. I'm gonna do a really quick check here because that actually should work? Or is it beyond that slope? Let's find out. Let's see. Hold on. It's so nice to be on my personal project again. Reloading domain, look at that. We gotta... I don't know if this is for every project that starts being complex, but we have a running gag at work, whereas you're constantly waiting after completing domain. It's pretty bad on the project where we are. I'm not sure exactly what's happening, but it's pretty bad. Okay. So, what is the hit normal? The angle here. It doesn't tell me, does it? Okay. Let me see. Can I see it somewhere else? Is the next question. It's normal. Not really. Okay. Okay. We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it the stupid way. I've been using Writer at work, and something I do actually like about Writer is that it would have, I'm pretty sure would have told me what that angle is. So let's just have bar angle equals that, and then just use the angle in here. I want to know what the angle is. What have I done? I did it the wrong way. I have to wait for it now. Okay, let's do that. Let's move that over here so I can actually see what's happening. Here we go. It is not playing, which is exactly what we want. We don't want it to be playing right there. Now we click on play. It's gonna hold on. Writer, yeah. Are you a big fan of Writer? I found out recently that Writer is actually free to use for personal projects. Essentially, if you're not in a large corporation, it's free to use, but I can't remember the exact wording of it. Okay. So go over here, somewhere I know is going to be a problem, and click. And what does my angle say now? Angle is 85. I think I'm doing this math backwards. And I actually want the angle to be like that minus 90. Yeah, I thought of downloading Writer and using it on this project as well, considering that I could. I can't remember the exact wording, but it was like if it's non-professional use, or no, I can't remember the exact wording, but yeah, you can use it for just like personal use stuff. So this would fall into it, I'm sure. I don't make any money off of this. But in the end I decided against it because that would have been trying to change too many things, and last time I tried streaming like 6 months ago, I forgot to turn on the stream and actually go live. So I decided to just keep it simple. Alright, I need to test a few things. Such as, what happens if I try to climb on a cube? What's the angle of the cube? Attach. And I realize it's on the other screen. I'll get to that. $11:47. So very soon I'm gonna have to make like a little intermission image. Okay. The angle it's saying. Okay, the angle is correct. The angle is saying almost 90. Now, it should say 90. Look at this value. 89 point, what is that, 82? 88? I can't see it. It's too small on my screen. But yeah, it is like almost 90. And it should be exactly 90. But it is going into that, is what that means. So if I come over here. Oh. Okay. It took a little wait. So get top, hit. And I go into get top. Is that where I'm doing calculations? Behind point, above point. Okay. Is viable. Check viable climb position. Is probably in here. Yeah, flow precision error. Yeah. Let's not question it too much. Check viable position. Check start position. Hit point plus upwards. Okay. If there is nothing at that sphere initial location or where the player base would be, nor anything in the way of their body's space, then the player can move there. Return true. Output is true here. Okay. Okay. Trying it over here now. What does that give us? The angle is 85. 85 is greater or equal to 45. Good. We go in. Perfect. Returns false. See, it's hitting false here, and it isn't. Oh, I think I know what's happening. It isn't actually giving me a problem because of the angle, which is what I thought it was. It's giving me a problem because I assume the skin of the player would be colliding with it. Okay. That's a totally different error, and one that I did not think of. But yeah, because because we have our characters, like Collider is a capsule. Can I not copy paste this? Sure. Anyway, because it's a capsule and the point is in the dead center of it, the moment we have an angle, the capsule collides with it and says no. So I'm actually going to have to raise it slightly higher. Just by like 0.05 or something like that. Just so that it's not necessarily colliding with that. Which could probably give me other issues. Okay. Alright, but I know the issue now. 11:52. Okay. I have a feeling that I have two workers downstairs that are getting a little hungry, so... I'm looking for a good image to put as the intermission. I'm not finding anything. That is not copyrighted, I'm sure. Okay. Intermission. Tools. Look at this. I'm going to use something, Gibbon, that I'm pretty sure you're the one who taught me. That if I go into tools, I can like choose the images that I want, but I'm going to use Creative Commons licenses. There we go. This is only an intermission. Sure. Save image as intermission. There we go. There we go. I could have used AI to make this is only an intermission. Cool. Alright, I think I'm going to go check out what we're doing for lunch. And then after that, I'll probably be back around 1. I'm thinking just give myself an hour to make lunch, eat lunch, talk with Vero and her dad about how things are going downstairs. And then I'll be back at 1. Maybe, you know what? I'm going to copy this, go over here, paste this in. Yeah, okay. Can I do this? Can I scale this up? Okay, good. There is no way to, okay. This is only an intermission, and I'll add in right down here. Eat back at 1 p.m. EST. Cool. Uncentered. I am an agent of chaos. Here we go. Here we go. Perfect. And I'll leave the music on. And I'll turn off my mic. And I've just tested it, and my little my little dude keeps acting as if he's talking. Okay. Let me see. Can I pause this? Not really. I could do this. I could do that. So he's just chilling. And I'd have to scream! Ah! Sorry for that. I was trying to see if it would catch it. Okay. So there we go. I'm going to pause it for now. I'll be back at 1. Thank you for dropping by, Gibbon, and then whoever else is here, because the number isn't saying 1, so there's someone else. I'll be back in a little bit. Here we go. I actually did fix our issue that we had while I was muted there. This is our issue, yeah. I just moved it up a little bit to check and where it actually spawns. So now if it's if there's a bit of an angle, it still will go in properly. The next thing I wanted to look at was I had remembered that we had these pick-upable objects, boxes and all that stuff, and I want to reuse it. In that I'm not actually going to have everything carried, but I'm going to have like an interactable object, which the carryable object is going to inherit from, and it's going to have like the visuals, you know, material changing that we have currently, and the fact that we're doing something with it. But then I'm going to have it set up so that if it's a carryable object, it does that carrying stuff. But if it's not a carryable object, do whatever I'm actually asking it to do. So here we go. Let's go back over here. And carryable object, I'm gonna have interactable. I think I'm literally just gonna call it not interactable object, just interactable. And if there are some banging noises or some drilling noises, I am so sorry. It's Vevo and her dad downstairs putting insulation foam, so there's not much I can do about that. Let's see. So we want to go to, we have scripts, and it looks like we have test scripts and then everything else. So I'm going to go ahead in here and just make a new folder for interactables and put the carryable object into that. And I think I still have a whole bunch of components from like old stuff. Let's see, let me take a look quickly at what's actually in here. So carryable object, we have an object size and a small big. We have the rigid body, the size, the physical collider. We have a carry object, just the actual code for I'm assuming what to do. Yeah, it turns the collider off, it changes the parent, it changes the rotation position and makes it kinematic. We have drop object, and then we have get size, and that just brings back a size. Okay, this is going to require a little bit of reworking. And also I've noticed when I came back from my break that for some reason, even though I have this music list set to loop, and to shuffle, for some reason it was just going on to some other lo-fi list. Hopefully that doesn't cause me any issues, but we'll find out, I'm sure. So let's start by making an interactable, which this is going to inherit from. So let's just right over here, create. Interactable. And I have a feeling that some of the code, or maybe even most of the code, is actually being done in the player state machine, which I am not happy about, but we are going to find out. If I click on player, character controller, state machine, carry position, yeah, components, carry position, yeah. I have a feeling that that's actually, this is gonna be a little bit messy. Oh well. So we have interactable over here. I'm gonna call it interactable. I'm just gonna leave it like that. Let's see. It should be empty for now. Boop. Like such. We are going to have a... Yeah, I think this is the old code. I'm a little worried about that. This is going to be an interactable. from now on, inherits from this, we are going to drop object, carry object. Yeah, it's almost definitely all happening in the player state machine. One asset reference. I just want to check something. If I go up here, one reference. If I go up here, it does tell me I have one reference. Ooh. Player state component. Oh, okay. I think this is all the old stuff. I don't think this is actually still used. Let's take a little check. Okay. Player movement component. Yeah, this is when I had everything split up. It's probably honestly the better way of doing it, but such is my brain that I decided to undo that. Here we go. So this is an interactable. I can remove that. We have carry object, we have drop object, we have get size. Okay, and we're gonna go to this and just find out where this is being used. It's being used once here, and that's it. Okay, good. So it is only being used once, and it is handle interacting state. Okay. It's carrying, is not carrying drop object. Yeah, this is going to need to be revamped to use the interactable. Held object, carry object. Held object is a carryable object. Okay. Held object, apply movement. Interesting. Okay, so the only times they're actually used are right here. Ooh, okay, it's been a while since I've touched this code and I'm a little confused as to what I did here. Handle idle state, update movement animation, gravity, check carryable. Draw ray, carry hits, ray cast, carry hits length, for each hit and carry hit. Check if it is a carryable object. I'm going to change that to interactable. If object, then temp carryable object. Interactable. If temp carryable, and here we're going to check if it's a carryable object. So temp is carryable, it's with a Y, carryable object. And let's go ahead and just drop this here, right? So we don't need to actually do any carryable stuff. Actually, you know what? We're not going to do this check here. So if it is a carryable object, then we're going to make it the new carryable, and otherwise we're going to just leave it null. And new carryable. Or, you know what, not, instead of null, we're going to leave it to whatever it is. So if it's already null, it stays null, and if it's something else, it stays whatever it is. Okay. Let's make sure that we haven't just broken something important. We are going to go and grab a prefab for a object template up here. Go to play. Make sure that the colors are still there, and then make sure we can still pick it up. Yeah, the colors are still appearing. There we go, and when we're not running after it, we can actually pick it up. Wonderful. There we go. Oh, look at this. So if something rolls away from you, it doesn't... Interesting. Okay. Good to know. Not normal, but good to know nonetheless. I guess check carryable isn't happening on... handle idle? Interacting, climbing, moving, idle state. Oh no, it is. It's there. I'm not exactly sure why it isn't working. Oh, well, that's fine. We'll come back to that. At least we know that it is working like it was working. So if it was working poorly, then it still is working poorly. We're going to have our little table over here. We're going to make this an interactable just to have it, right? And the idea should be that now if we go see it, it should turn blue, but won't be able to do anything. Okay. And what is the reason for this? Pick upable untagged default. Lit. Carryable. Size. Not available. Okay. If we select our cube, it is an interactable. It is lit. Am I getting spammed? Oh, look at that, I am. There you go, the new carryable. Okay, let's take this guy and put it out here. Just up here, I guess. I'll put it above it, actually, you know what? Because that's just for the visuals. We don't actually want to change that. The temp carryable. Equals object is in here. So this isn't going to work. Okay, we're going to have to rework a few things. Here we go. We're going to leave new carryable here. We're going to call it something else, though. U interactable, I think. Actually, if I grab this Control H, I should be able to just do this. U interactable. Right? And now I can change that, 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 change that. Thank you very much. And we're also... I'm already getting confused with what I'm doing. Okay. So this is happening here. This is happening here. Under interacting state. Yeah, we want these to be interactables. So I guess we're gonna have to get all the carry stuff out of here. Okay, so interactable. We're gonna add a new method in here. It's going to be a public virtual void I suppose, and it's going to be called interact. And I'm trying to do this without thinking about it too hard, and I'm pretty sure I'm going to screw this up, so this should be fun. Interact, here we go. And a carryable object, we're going to add in here just a private bool is carried. And start off with false. There we go. Is carried. And we are going to go down to here, public override interact. So we want it to base interact. And then we're going to do this. If is carried. If it's carried, we want it to drop, right? So grab this, put this here. And is carried equals not is carried. So just swap that over. If it is false, we want it to do that. Not false, else. Here we go. Oh, the... afternoon is hitting already. It's only 1:30, 1:29. Okay, so now I can go into here. It'll do whatever the base interact is, and then if it is carried, it can do that. If it is not carried, it can do that, and then it switches carried and not carried. This is only happening with the carryable object, and our new problem is that we now have this set parent for the transform to hold position, and we no longer are pushing a held position. Okay, this is going to take a few seconds of actual thinking. As such, I need to pass the held information, and we're not necessarily going to need that on interact. The held position is... carry position. Which is a transform. Can I? If I go here and do transform and what did I call it? Hold position and add that, it should tell me that there's a problem because there's no suitable override. But if I go into here, right? And I do public virtual void interact and I do transform hold position. Am I allowed to do this? Must declare a body because it's not marked as abstract. Oh, is abstract what I want? Oh. Oh no. Can I do that? Am I allowed to do this? Not declare a body because it is. Okay, okay. So we have abstract classes, and in here, and if I do this, what happens? It continues to work, but it gives me another issue. Okay. Let me double check what an abstract class is. Hello log. Okay, C# abstract class. Abstract keyword. The abstract modifier indicates that things are being modified has a missing or incomplete implementation. Okay, the abstract modifier can be used with classes, methods, properties, indexers, and events. Use the abstract modifier in a class declaration to indicate that the class is intended only to be a base class for other classes. Makes sense. Not instantiated on its own. Members marked as abstract must be implemented by a non-abstract. Okay, okay. That's essentially what we want. My other thing that I'm less certain about is I want certain things to be done no matter what. And I feel like the interactables or the carryable objects should be the ones that actually have the code changing the colors. Oh, a lot of banging over there. Bang, bang, bang from downstairs. I don't know if that's getting picked up. I expect it is. Thing is, I might not actually want this to be an abstract class. Interact dot base was it? I can never remember. Does it look like this? I literally can't remember. Okay, let me just base.interact. Okay, that's the problem. Okay, hold position. Okay, and I have this here. What if I do this? Okay. What if I make a new version of it? Or what if I do transform? Hold position, right? And then I do equal to null. So by default, it is null. So I can do interact without this. But if I want it, it's there. Okay. That also works, I suppose. I just wanted to double check. What did I do earlier? Did I actually virtual void interact open close and then do that? So I can actually just do this. Just have two different versions of it. I don't know why I was doing abstract anymore in the end. Okay, let's try to take some stuff out of the state machine here, in particular for things that have to do with color. Interact. Interact. Okay. It's actually interactable itself that we're changing. This seems wrong. Let's give it a test. I have a feeling, right? Oh, am I still playing? Well, that would do it. Okay, let's try it again. I do have errors. And what are my errors? Okay. Player carry, okay, sure. This is old code that I don't think even works anymore. Let me wait for that to get done and then we'll see. Okay, and if I go here, it does give me a bunch of errors. Get mesh renderer. Okay. Okay. So if I come back here, this is just going to be, it doesn't need to be a carryable item. We don't need to check that here. It's just going to be this from now on. Just like that. Temp carryable item. This is an interactable. And this is a new interactable. This is going to be an interactable as well. At this part, we are good. So held object, this is a carry out, and we're going to handle interacting state. Right. If new interactable does not equal held object, and we're also going to check if new interactable is a carryable item. So if that is oh no. Okay. Reable object. And that. We're going to put this to be a carryable object. And then we're going to do the other things. That actually seems like it should maybe work. Let's see. Do I have new errors? I do not. So if I go on play, am I able to make the square blue? Yep. There we go. So down the line, we'll be able to get a proper shader for this. But for now, this is all we need. Okay. I can't pick it up. Nothing happens. I can go up on it, but I can't pick it up. Which is perfectly normal. What we're going to do is we're going to add one of these to the game. And I want to know if I can still pick up carryable objects. Well, they turn blue. I can pick it up. Perfect. I can't let go of it. Am I getting errors? I am not. Okay, well that is a problem. That is certainly a problem. Interactable. I don't need that one. Carryable object. Let's test this. So let's click on this. Let's click on this. Let's click on this. We're gonna attach and we're gonna see what's happening. Big stretches. Time certainly flies when you're streaming. I have to admit, it is very nice to be working on my project again. I'm definitely going to try to get other days off to do this, I guess. Can't, there we go. So, in the future, I don't know if I'm going to have time to do that in December, so maybe I'll have to wait till next year. Right, is carried is false, so we're going into that. Perfect. Okay. Perfect. Now I'm coming here and I'm clicking again. And it did not go in. It did not go in at all. Yeah, it's not going in at all. Okay, so it's one step higher. Let me double check again. Now that I have the new breakpoint. But it's not going in a second time at all, so I have to figure out what's going on there. Yeah, we are now in. Here, 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 perfect. And now I click, and you see we didn't go in at all. Okay. Let's find out why. Let's leave these here for now. I have a feeling that it's going into this one instead of this one. I've got a feeling. Ooh. Can I? Let me try something. Public override void interact base interact. And we're gonna put null here. So I'm forcing it to go into that. That doesn't seem like a good solution, but it might work. Who knows? Okay, we've gone into this one. Perfect. Okay, and now if I click again, we've gone into this one. But we're going into the base, so that won't work. Okay. Okay. So what I'm going to do in that case, we are going to go over to player state, and everywhere that I have interact, I'm just going to put null. So they very much are two separate things, which is what I expected, but not what I was hoping. There we go. Now it should work. Yeah, we've gone into this one. Perfect. And if I go over here, we've gone into this one. Perfect. There you go. Fixed it. Not the cleanest of fixes. So this one, carryable object only uses interact with something behind it. So having this does not help at all. Oh, hi Kyle. Yeah, it's working. It's working. I'm trying to move some stuff around so I can have like things that you can pick up and other things that are interactable are going to light up blue and potentially do other things. Oh, the mic is picking up what's happening downstairs. And it does seem to work. And this one doesn't do anything because I haven't set anything for it. But this one, if I can get to it, I can pick it up and drop it. Now, I feel like I should at least try to break this. And it works anyway. It probably does both. The slope stuff, yeah, we don't need that anymore. Actually, you know what? I don't need to follow this anymore. Oh, okay. Had trouble going up a slope there. It is kind of possible to pick something up on something. That's good. All right, let's do something for our box now. I'm not sure what we're going to call it, but if we go to interactable, we have interactable. This should be called interactable base. Now that I think of it, am I going to break everything? They made writer free non-commercial use. That's the wording I was trying to remember. I've been trying it for a few days. It's nice. Yeah, I was talking to Kibun about that this morning. I like writer. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really have a preference between Visual Studio and writer. Very hot topic issue here, but I'm not actually that bothered in either direction. There's some really nice features, but there's also some really annoying stuff as well, so I feel like it balances out. It just happens to be that at work we have some sort of special macro to make sure everything is like standardized for naming and stuff, so we need writer over there. But either way, really, I'm not that bothered. But it is nice. There's a few features that I earlier today was like, actually you can do that with writer, and it is nice. Like, it seems to tell you what everything is when you have breakpoints. That I do like that. That is very, very good. Bonk, bonk, bonk from downstairs. Visual Studio gets it done. Yep. So far, I just like it showing me the inspector values and stuff in the IDE. Absolutely. I agree with that 100%. That is nice. And it's a very smart move of them to make it for non-commercial use, free to use, because more people are going to start using. I mean, let's face it, the reason I use Visual Studio is because it came with Unity. Like, that's it. That's the reason. Let's see, we have interact. We're going to have interactable base. We're going to have mouse over is the wrong word here. I want like something to say like it is currently being looked at. Oh my god. What are they doing down there? Is the mic picking up the hammering? Because I can see my little slime just bobbing up and down every time I can hear the hammer. Yeah, it almost definitely is picking up the hammering. Jeez. Targeted? Target? I want the interactable stuff to take care of the actual visuals that I'm doing stuff. Yeah, I can hear, but it's not loud. Okay, that's good. That's good. Yeah, they're installing insulation downstairs, so I'm not sure what the hammering's about. It's a bit concerning, I'm not gonna lie. Target is still not the right word, but I think that's what we're gonna have to go with. Let's see. Material? Oh. There we go. I'm not sure why that was working at all. Okay, we're gonna take this, check carryable, at least the material part of things, and move that out. Yeah. So target, put that there. That's fine. This is me, so we don't need that. Bool is targeted. Target is not the right word I'm looking for here. Target. We're gonna put true. And this. New interactable dot target false. Oops. Yep, false. If I go back over here, I'll put that here as well. And I'm going to change how this gets done quite a bit. So awake. We are going to also add in. I can feel my feet shaking from each hammer blow now. They're literally underneath me. Okay. Mesh renderer dot material. So let's have like material. Another cutting stuff. All right. We're gonna just call this underscore mesh material. Yeah. And then in the awake, we're going to set it. Let's do this. Equals that. Then we no longer need to do this. We no longer need to do this. Enable set color, emission color, new is targeted. If it is targeted, that, else it's color black. So we don't need two of these. We can have mesh material over, over here. Now for this enable keyword, disable keyword, I don't think I'm going to be able to get away with that, having it just in one line. Let's see. Is keyword enable set keyword? Ooh, set keyword. Oh, maybe I'll be able to do this like this. Let's find out. Thump, 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 thump. Emission. And it is targeted. Oh, this doesn't work. Okay. In Unity rendering local keyword. Unity engine rendering local keyword. Okay. Unity engine rendering a local keyword. Read only struct represents the shader keyword declared in a shader source file. No, I don't think that's what I want. Okay. Yeah. I was trying to get away with making an if and else, and you know what? It's just gonna be simpler. If is targeted. Let's do this. And remove that. There we go. There we go. So if targeted, then this, and then else. By the way, Kyle, how's the game you've been working on? I'm really enjoying watching the updates on it so far. Character running around, slashing, grinding on rails. Pretty cool. Target false, target true. Whoop, 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 whoop. I just saw an error. What is it? Interactable base. Okay, let's see if this helps or if I broke it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, see, this does break it. Okay, it's a good thing I checked. Let's see. Target should target false. It's good. I'm getting pretty far. Sometimes feel like it might take forever, and other times it feels like I might be close to done with programming. Yeah, well, I think you'll find that you're gonna be maybe the large swaths of it, but you're gonna always end up coming back to the programming side of things. Project I'm working on at work, every time we start thinking, oh, you know, we've fixed a lot of the bugs, it's pretty streamlined, it's pretty polished, and then you know, someone in design is like, hey, can you just add this? And it turns out to be a huge ask that no one really knew. So I'm sure while you're like designing levels and stuff for it, you're gonna realize, you know what, this one feature would be really nice, and you'll be back to programming in no time. Temp carryable object. Okay, so if the carry hits, length is above that, then what you do is you go through it, you get the interactable base from it. So if there's more than one is the problem here. So maybe temp carryable item objects should not be a base, but like a list. I know this is not a good thing to do, but let's do it anyway. Equal new list interactable base. Oh, we're missing a reference to collections. Collections generic. Dot add. We add that in. Dot, same again, count is bigger than 0. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to have some sort of list to hold on to that in the eventuality that you do have two things. Or what I could also do is I prioritize what's already in our hand. If carry hits length is bigger than 0, and there isn't a new interactable. If there is, we're going to prioritize this. And the target and untarget thing should only affect if that. Okay, let's give it a little test. If I can still pick it up, if the light is still appearing on everything, if my... Oh, that's not right. Okay. Okay. Alright, let me think here. So what is it currently doing? It's going through the... Right. Length is that. So this is not where we want to do that check. That's what I'm getting from that. Then we're going to... temp object equals null. Temp object is added there. What if, hear me out here, if we already have a new interactable, return. early exit. Don't even look at for anything. You just don't even do it. Then I'm gonna check where that's being used, because maybe I'm not doing this right. Oh, see, this breaks it. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. I'm not the happiest about this. What if for each return? So if you find one, only ever pick the first one. Okay, let's try that. I didn't actually grab it. Just to test, if we remove this one line, it does work, right? That is the issue. Oops, sorry. Hit the mic there. Oh boy, it's already 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Time flies. Yep, it does work. Okay. So what am I actually telling it to do here? If okay, return should be up here then, I guess. So if you find something that fits, that isn't interactable, then you get out. If you find something else, then you keep looking. No, it's not doing what I expected to. Maybe it's because I'm using return instead of break. I think break is what I want here, not return. I think I'm being dumb. There we go. Alright. Blue, not blue, blue, not blue. Struggling to grab this. Here we go. It is blue, but I'm not having the other bug. See? There we go. Good. That's good. And I managed to migrate some of the code outside of the player state machine, which, thinking about it this morning, I probably should heavily rework. Not today though. All right. So we have the visuals updating correctly. We have the actual carryable objects, code in the carryable object itself, which is what we want. It's all running off of an interact. We have the option for an interact with nothing and one with hold position. I was certain that they would consider themselves like the same thing, but it seems like not. I don't know what you call this either, or that otherwise I'd look up for more information. It's alright though. We have the target stuff here, and considering last time I worked on this was like 6 months ago, these comments were invaluable, so I'm going to add some more. Target. we go. Is targeted. If it's being targeted, and hold position. This is interact. Different version of the method with different arguments, like how there's 20 overload versions of physics.raycast. Yeah. But like, in the back of my mind, I had it so that if you had two and just had different things in each of their properties, or in their whatever, in these, they would instantly like understand that it's the same thing if it's virtual once you go into the thing that's inheriting it. So if you overwrite it, it would just understand that if there's nothing in it, it's still interact, but that doesn't seem to be the case. So I was off with that. The method to decide what happens when an interactable object is interacted with. Used for picking up objects, so I'll just go with that. The transform position to determine where the object should move to. Sure. And this is going to be very generic. There we go. Nope, you'd have to call the second one from the first one and fill in the argument. Yeah, I saw that. But I don't necessarily want to do that, so we'll just leave this here. Can I, if I do this, can I just do that? I cannot. That's what I thought. Okay, there is a reason why I did this. There we go. Cool. Interactable base, carryable object, and now we want a new one. That's going to inherit from interactable base. And that's going to use like this interact to... We'll start off by like printing something in the logs. All right. Here we go. Interactable base. What would we call that? I don't want to call it like a menu element. Maybe I should make it very specific to that. So this could be the level table. Yeah. I'm thinking like maybe I should have it more generic name to reuse it elsewhere, and then I remind myself, yes, but that's not the point of this project. Don't overthink things. So let's just call this the menu table. Go straight in for a super specific use case for it. Hold on. Here we go. Interactable base. Here we go. And we are going to just interact. No, it's called, what is it called? No, it is called interact. Isn't it? Am I being dumb? No, it is. There we go. But instead of virtual, this is going to be override. There isn't a base to go off of, so let's just leave it as such. And we're going to put a debug log. Debug.log error, sure. So it's very visible. And you did it. There we go. Don't need that. This is a menu table. This is no longer needed. The cube is going to be renamed to menu table. That's a stupid name, I'm realizing, because it's not a... Anyway, it's not a menu table. But sure, whatever, menu table. There we go. So menu table, we don't need the interactable base, that should not be there. Realistically speaking, the interactable base should be abstract. You should never have an interactable base. But I kind of like the option of being able to use it for testing. Okay. Let's just make sure that it is still indeed turning blue, and if it is, I added something to interact. Ooh. See, it's not working. Okay. And I think I know the reason. So if I go over here, let's look up interact. Here we go. All right, if it's a carryable object, do that. And do I want to be able to interact when I'm holding an object? I don't think I do. Else, if you didn't call base interact, maybe shouldn't be a problem. I think the problem is that in here in the handle interact state, I'm not actually doing the thing. Else if let's just do else. Let's just do else. Interact. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I just broke something. Let's try it. So if it isn't a carryable item, object rather, it's going to just do the other thing that I ask it to do. Going to see it, pressing. You did it! Here we go, it works. Cool. Very, very cool. Build settings. I'm just going to add this in here. Main menu. Sample scene. I don't know if I still want. Okay. And we are going to change it so that when you click on it, it loads another level. How do you do this again? It's in Unity to load a new level. It's been a while. It's like a line of code. Yeah, application.loadLevel. That's what I was looking for. Nope, not loaded. It takes an int and it probably takes a string name. Good. And we're hard coding it in because I don't actually want that in the long run. So, scenes. Character controller test room. Let's go with that. I just want to make sure that that is working, and then I'll move on. Start making an actual little UI for this. What is this? Scene manager.load scene. Sure. Okay. Scene manager.load scene. Scene manager. Okay, this isn't working. Copy this, start over fresh. Scene manager. And it probably was requiring me to do this. Yep, scene manager. But load scene. And we're going to do this. There we go. So no, the base.interact, it would only be a problem is if I had code that I had in the base that I wanted to run, but I don't. It's empty. Oops, my bad. Main menu. Ooh. Couldn't be loaded because fair enough. Fair enough. I didn't actually add it. Build character. Okay, and we're also gonna go in here and add this in. Cause you know what? Why not? Really? Something like that. Yeah, sure. Give it one more test. And now it should load the level. So maybe we'll make a little UI for it. I don't know. Boop. Yeah, there we go. Oh, that was great. It was broken, but it works. The loading anyway. So I'm able to go there, I'm able to come back. Full HD. Cool. So I have something that loads a level. You're ahead of me now. I haven't added scene switching to my game yet. Well, there you go. See? In one foul swoop. Barn test area. Barn test area. Yeah, watching you work on your game, I'm like super tempted to just join in because I think it'd be fun to be working with someone else on something, but I have no time or energy to do any of this. Like, I've taken 2 days off, and honestly, I don't think I'll be working on this tomorrow. This is just a today thing. I'm probably gonna like try to do maybe once a month, taking a day off moving forward, just so I have that to look forward to every month, but working on the project, but I don't know. I'm not committing to anything, so. All right, so we have the map. Map table is the one map is the name that I wanted to give it. Okay. Interactable menu table, actually, yeah. Map table. I'll just rename it. Yeah, thank you, Visual Studio. That's something Unity does that I always find weird. I think it does it with Writer as well. I don't think this is a Visual Studio thing, but like opens up Visual Studio to show you that it's then closed the thing that you've just gotten rid of. I find it super weird. Okay, so we have one for the map table. We're gonna have another little spot over here. I said it was for, I didn't write it down, did it? Player appearance. This one right over here. So down here. We can have a little, I don't know, what could a player appearance thing be? It could be a cylinder. Sure. Player understandable. Time is hard to find. I'm working on my game about part-time hours, but inconsistently. Yeah, no, it do be hard sometimes. Oh, and you know what? It did that thing again where even though I have it set to loop playlist on YouTube, by the time it gets to the end of the playlist, it just kicks me out and makes me go see some other person's stream. So fun. I could call it the wardrobe or a player appearance. Player appearance. We're just calling it that. I can rename it if I find a better name for this down the line. Okay. Here we go. I gotta go AFK, so I won't be able to reply for it. Well, that's okay. Thank you for dropping by. It's always nice to have people in the chat. I know there are a few, but like people that interact. I know there are others. There's at least one other that's been creeping this entire time. I don't know who it is. Oh well. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. If you rejoin later, I'm gonna keep going until about 4 tonight. So if you join in it before that, we'll talk again. Otherwise, we'll have a good evening. Here we go. So we have the mesh render, we have cylinder, we have a capsule collider, and we're going to create a new script. Player appearance, and hopefully I'll find a better name for this because I don't like it. I don't like it very much. It's a script called player appearance. A wardrobe, a costume swapper? Maybe, it's not quite a costume. Appearance swapper? Cosmetic swapper? Player cosmetic swapper? Maybe. Cosmetic? Is it cosmetic or cosmetic? Cosmetic, I think. Let's find out. Cosmetic. It is tick, okay. And of course, it's opened it up, but not with the file I just created. Let's see. We're gonna go here and call interactable base. Go. Let's just have a debug. Oh, debug.log. Oh, because I don't have that. Okay, engine, sure. Swap. Just make sure that that is indeed functional, and then after that, we'll go in and see if I can add something to the character. How we'd go about doing that as well. It is not turning blue. Okay, did I forget to add in player appearance? Oh, it was blue very briefly. What is happening here? Okay. So I need to change this a little bit. So if there is something, right? But I'm a bit thrown off by this in general. So let's change. Let's make another box because we know the boxes work. Okay, we're going to add on a player cosmetic swapper. We're going to give it a save. We're going to try it again. There we go. It is blue, it is not blue, it is blue. Swap. Swap, swap, swap. Okay. Swap. Alright. And we're going to do it again. With the capsule, I want to know exactly what's happening here. Cosmetic swapper. I'll leave it this big. It could be this big. And we're going to add on it the player cosmetic swapper. Give it a save. And it is not hitting anything. Whoa. Look at that. It did for half a second. Okay. Okay. So if I put this in the ground, it's fine. And it must be where the check is actually happening. I'm guessing that's what the issue is. Let me see. Yeah. So the check is here, and because it's happening above it, it's lighting up, and I can swap, 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 swap. But if it is like properly inside it, it doesn't check. Oh, okay. Well, that's a bug. that's not right. Handle interacting state. Check carryable. This is also going to get renamed, because I'm no longer just checking carryables, I'm checking interactable. Here we go. Yep. Moving state, idle state. There we go. And oops. Interact with. Fantastic. All right. So raycast all. So if the raycast happens inside, it doesn't take it into consideration. That is very interesting. Unity raycast detect when inside object. 11-minute video. For 3 colliders, a raycast against the back side of any mesh will not record a hit. So if you were inside a sphere or cube, your raycast would not hit the object. But you have to be careful. Imagine an enemy with hands and arms. And you move the raycast inside the hand. It's possible for the new ray to travel out the hand. Not the hits are not guaranteed to be solved. Okay. Detecting raycasts within an area. That might be what I want. Sphere cast all. Okay, sure. And I'm using raycast all, so I should just do physics. No, not physical material, physics. Cast. Box cast, capsule cast, sphere cast all. Array radius. Attempts to find a point behind where the climb location. Oh, that's my thing. Okay. Like sphere cast, but this function will return hits the sphere sweeps interacts. Oh. You can use a sphere cast. It's exactly like a ray cast, but with a radius, so you can detect things with certain distance of the attack. Huh? Yeah. Not gel and raid collisions. Hit will never be written. What I could do. Raycast in Unity has to be conformed to these things. Use a word from where the ray should originate. Use the direction for that ray, and you need to specify which layer supports the check. On top of that, only objects with colliders can be hit, even if the game object is in the correct layer, but doesn't have an active collider. Nothing example. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. Yes, this is right. No, this function will return false if you can guess. There is no general approach to circumvent this, so it depends on what you want to achieve. Okay. What I could also do is, I think one of the guys were mentioning this, instead of having like a raycast upwards, from the top going down, I could have it from down going up, so have it at like the have it from like the ground pointing upwards. Transform dot position, right? This is the position of the character. Plus it's going up for the height. What I could also do in that case is just remove this altogether, so it starts downwards. Oh, injuries have happened. Up. Yeah, let's remove all of this and make that up, because we are grabbing everything, right? And I think in most cases this would help. Like in this very specific case, actually it wouldn't, but if I put this on the ground, I should be able to detect it now. The table might not be detectable. See, I can detect it now. Okay, and what about the table? That should make it not work. Okay. I guess I could do two and like cast once from the top, once from the bottom. Let's see what other options I have here. Raycast all. Sets the minimum separation. Okay. Intercollision stiffness and okay. Okay. What about cast? Line cast, ray cast. What's the difference between ray cast and line cast? Returns true if there is any collider intersecting the line between start and end. And what about this? Cast a ray from point of origin. Okay. So line cast. It returns true. It doesn't do what I want. Okay. So I guess my big thing here is how do I want to deal with these raycasts? Do I want it to check from the top bottom, or do I want it to check from the bottom up? I could also make a sphere cast. Let's see. Draw ray. Direction, start. Make sure that the ray represents what we're casting against. See, it's now inside and it doesn't work anymore. I could start the cast a bit lower. Let me see. Let me put a little breakpoint here so I remember this. This has eight possible things, and we are raycast all, float distance. I think we removed the layer as well because that wasn't working out for us. Yeah, the layer mask. And layer mask. Get mask. And then I can do that. And I would want default. I could also like make it not default. make a layer just for interactable objects, so it doesn't mess around with anything but interactable objects. Let's do that. Interactable. Not entirely sure what that'll give me though, that's the problem. How do I want to go about fixing this? I got a feeling this is gonna be a pest no matter what. Raycast all sphere cast. Okay. The other possibility is I can make a raycast downwards, a raycast upwards, remove any doubles between those things. Just feel like that's overkill and won't really help. What about physics dot bounds threshold? No, so it has to do with the actual trigger, but that's once it's been detected by a raycast. No, I'm not creating an account just to read this. Physics, raycast. Yeah, that's gonna tell me that I can't. So it's not really a specific object. I don't think there's really a fix to this other than make sure my trigger boxes are correct. And detecting tags. Problem with raycast hitting objects. What I could do is this: make a raycast. And make it stupidly big. Upwards and downwards in both directions. Here's something. Okay, let me test something. Right now, I should just be inside of it, I think. Yeah, so it doesn't detect it because we're technically inside of it. So, where's my paint? Here we go. So the issue I'm having here, and the issue that I'm going to keep having, is that if I, let's say, have this big thing here, right? A big old box that's going to be an interactable thing. And then I have my character standing here, and he's testing to see if there's going to be a thing, and that's landing here. It's not actually going to detect it. It's going to say, yeah, no, there's no hits because you don't hit the edge anywhere. So what I'm thinking is I could do is have a double check, right? So I'll have a stupidly long raycast, top to bottom. Just from a ridiculous height to a ridiculous under height. And then after that, I have a secondary check. And at this point, I check is, like, once we have all the detected objects, then I go up these detected objects. Am I inside of its bounds? And if so, then I'm considering myself as being, as that being a hit. I think that's what we want here. Where is object coming from? Hit transfer interactable base. Okay. Carry hits. Okay, so I'll start from the transform position plus that minus some stupid numbers. So transform dot up times 9001. Why not, right? And then the height itself can be transform dot up times 9001 times 2 or something. Oh, this is a float value. Okay. Okay, so twice as high. We're going to make this as a yellow. And we're going to do up times this number here instead of this. Here we go. And now we should have a stupidly long yellow line, except I have it on play, so it's not going to work very well. Yeah. We might just hide that. We may just hide that. But yeah, we have a stupidly long line that goes way up and way down. And now if I go over to here, it should detect it. No problem. It is detecting it like crazy. But the obvious problem is now if we have something way above us or way below us that's interactable, it's also going to detect that. So what we're going to do, let me see. 9001 is ridiculous. Let's put it like at 100. And I'm not going to expose that because, like, this is just to be able to make sure that we grab things. Yeah, how high is that still? That's still pretty crazy. Yeah. So if we have hits, these are hits. If the hit has a transform. Didn't do that. Okay, before we do that, let's check if hit dot bound, oops, collider dot bounds world space bounding volume of the collider contains and then the contains should be a point. The point will be, I can't make a line of points. It has to be a specific point. Ew. This, I suppose. And we are going to change the draw, or rather show that something's hit. So green, and this is going to be that position plus that, up, and then it's going to be the character height. I can't remember how we had that. So character controller height, yeah. Let's see, does that actually work? Draw ray. I think there's one for like width. Am I wrong? Start deer color. Duration. Depth test. No, there isn't. Okay, I must be thinking of Unreal. Okay, it is lighting up though. So what about if we just simply remove the yellow line altogether, because we don't actually need to see that. Ooh, it's already 3 o'clock. There we go. So the green line should only appear if we're inside of something. Do you see a green line? I don't see a green line. Oh yeah. Yeah, I see it. It's there. It's very, very faint. Okay. And if I go over here, this should light up. Yep. The only problem I see now is that the bounds... Oh. If I... What? Yeah. So it's happening like right below it. And I'm not going to make a bunch of like a for loop to check every last position within that. What I could do though is do 3 checks. Or do 2 checks. I don't think I was gonna say the top height, the middle, and the lowest point, but I think just the middle and the lowest point, if either of those are true, is fine. So bool, I shouldn't have that in the for each loop, but it's fine. We'll change it afterwards. Is inside equals this, or this. Plus character controller dot height divided by 2. So midway up its height. Oh, plus, I see, transform dot up. That's not how you spell transform. Transform dot up times this divided by 2. There we go. So if is inside, we're going to start it out here so it's not doing it over and over and over. And then we're going to update it here. All right. So that should give us 2 different points to check and would make it a little bit less likely that it screws up. Plus, if neither the bottom nor the middle of them is like inside of an object, I think we can just call it not actually interacting. So now if I go over to here, it lights up. And I can enter a mission. There we go. Perfect. And let's do another test. We'll lift it off the ground as well. And I don't know if we're going to be able to put a hat on this guy before the end of the day. So this is working. I'm just lifting it up a little bit. And it isn't working. But it might be because it's too high. Yeah, it is. Yeah, look at that. Beep, 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 beep. Here we go. So I can lift it this high off the ground and it'll still consider it as working. Maybe it is worth having it a check all the way to this height. You know what? You know what? Let's live dangerously. Or this. Okay. Or this. We'll put it at the actual height. We'll have three checks. Up. Here we go. This open close, this open close. It's missing another one of these. There we go. We no longer need the yellow. And we are going to leave ourselves a comment for why we did this. Checks to see if normal range within a collider that is detecting head. Sure, here we go. There we go. Let's give it a little play. Let's go over to it. It's there. Bloop. 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 And this is actually interesting because though we are no longer detecting it, it hasn't actually changed the color. Because it rolled out of the thing runtime. Actually, I'm not sure why. Check interactable. But I already can tell that this is going to be a bug that I'm going to have to come back to. Oh well. It is functional though. it's doing essentially what we want it to. Good. So back to the original thing, having this over here, I should be able to detect that now because I am within range. There we go. Beep, beep, beep. Even if we're like halfway through, it still detects it. I can click on it. It says swap over here. All right. So now I have to figure out. Oh. Okay. Now I have to figure out how I'm going to get this thing to change something on the character. When you interact with it, of course. Let's see. Map table, no, player cosmetic swapper. Because right now all we have is the swap itself. I think that the player state machine okay, let's do it. Let's do something that I know is not how you would go about doing this, but considering there's like less than an hour before I said I was going to call it for today, I just want a way for us to stick a little hat on his head. So visual, I'm going to interactable scripts. Let's have something for player. Player state engine. Player state, what is it called? Machine. Put that on player. The other ones are old. I'm almost certain that they're old and I should be reworking them a lot. There we go. Player, we're going to have player cosmetics. You can use a parent constraint component for something quick if it doesn't need to swap through code. Parent constraint component? Okay. Oh. And what does this do? I have never seen this before. I'm sure it's not new, but... Parent constraint moves and rotates a game object as it was... Oh! In the hierarchy window... Oh! However, it offers certain advantages that are not possible when you make... Oh! Add a source and put the head mesh or joint in there, then move it where you want and activate. A parent constraint does not affect scale. A parent constraint can link... I've done this in code a few times and this might actually have been useful back then. Parent constraint can link to multiple game objects. A game object does not have to be a child of the game object for it to link to. You can vary the effect of the constraint by specifying weight, as well as the weights for each of its source. Place a sword in the hand of a character, add a parent constraint component to the sword. In source, list the parent constraint link to the character's hand. This way, the movement of the sword is constrained. Interesting. I've never seen this constraint component before. I'm not exactly sure how... Right now, what I want to do is when you click on the cosmetic swapper, it's going to spawn a cosmetic, probably a cube or some shit. And then I'm gonna have it like appear on the head of the character, following the head around. I guess I could spawn a new thing, add a constraint to it, add the source of the head, but at that point, why don't I just like parent it directly in code, because I'm already there. But this is really cool. I didn't know about this. I'm not convinced this is ideal for our situation here, but very cool nonetheless. Player cosmetics over here. We are going to have... What do I have access to here? Body. Hips. If you're instantiating a child, then it's not useful. Yeah. It's typically for stuff that's set up and seen, then you enable disable it. That's fair. Okay. I gotcha. It doesn't fit in my situation, but that's really cool. I'm gonna remember that. I'm sure there's a situation that'll pop up that'll be like, you know what, this is exactly what I want. But yeah. Let's go back to here. We're having the player cosmetics, and I'm just going to have something hold on to the transform of the head. Serialize field. Private. Transform underscore head. Slot. And like, yeah, there's clearly a lot of things that I'd want to do. But that are much more complicated than this, but I'm not getting into that today. So public transform not dot, sorry, head slot There we go. And I literally just want something to appear, so we're going to go into there, and when you do that, let me see. Okay. Private transform. Oh no, not transform, sorry, player cosmetics. Player cosmetics with an underscore. So just private, and we're gonna do that, and I'm gonna do something else that I know I shouldn't do. Equals find any object by type. Find type. Didn't want you to autocomplete that. Find object by type. Find all objects of type. Type of, and then here it'll be cosmetics. Dot trans. Oops. Find any object by type. No, I guess I can't do that. I have to do find. I don't remember saying that. Find. Is that not how you do it? I can never remember. I never use this, so. I want to know how to use find. Sure. No, it's game object, isn't it? Game object dot find. That's what it is. It just takes in a name. Okay. Type of. What abomination am I spawning here? Is that not how that works? Find any object of type. There's also rotation, aim, scale, constraint components, all the same as in my. Oh, very cool. Okay. Game object. How is this used? How is this used? I just want an example, please. Okay, it's that. I see it. All right. That's how it's done. Player cosmetics. And then after that, I do this. And I have one of these, too many. Okay. Player cosmetics is going to find the only one in the screen. Perfect. And very simply, we're going to do player cosmetics. No, we're going to do Since I'm running out of time, I'm panicking now. Let's have. I kind of want a tiny hat, but I don't think I'll have time to do this. Game object. Private. Game object. Hat. It's a realized field. Perfect. So we're going to game object dot instantiate. Okay, and we have the object, the original be underscore hat. And we're going to add the parent to be player cosmetics dot head slot. Okay, and what else can I do? Instantiate world space. No, okay, just like that. And that should put it at the right place. Okay, let's give it a quick check. We have the visuals of the player. We're going to have to do something in there. So visuals player. Hips, spine, 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 neck, head, and top. Oop, whoop, 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 whoop. See, I didn't add it here. So head, top, here. Okay, give it a little save. Come back out. Now there should be two of them. We're going to remove this guy. What did I click on? Move up. We're going to remove this guy. There we go. And in the cosmetic swapper, we have a hat. And that hat is going to be... do I have time to go in Blender, you think? Doubt. The hat is going to be... a cylinder. Sure. You know what? I have an idea. Here we go. It's going to be hat. Okay, we're going to put that at 0, 0, 0. We're going to put the cylinder on the hat. We're going to put the cylinder at 0, 0, 0. We are going to scale down the cylinder. Why am I struggling? Here we go. Scale it down all the way, just like so. And we are going to just put that up like this. And we're going to add another little decoration to our hat. It is going to be a capsule. We're just going to scale that down as, scale that down as well to like this. We are going to rotation it to 90. We are going to move it forward just a little bit. And then we're going to squash it down. Okay. Maybe not that much. There we go. Something like that. Move it up maybe a little bit. Here we go. Perfect. This is our hat. This is the hat. We don't need colliders on this, so let's just remove the collider. In both cases, remove the collider. This is very visual, and that's about it. Hat can go in here. Hat. Cosmetic swapper can have hat. Okay, let's see what happens now. D, 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 D. Okay, so if we go over here, and it isn't turning blue, but I do have a hat. Oh my god, this run animation. There we go, we have a hat. Why isn't it turning blue though? Mesh material. Maybe it's never actually awakened. Okay, what I can do is a little bit different then. I'll go here, so if you don't have anything, then do thing. Then mesh material is going to be this. And then it's never going to go back in there, so I don't need the awake. There we go. Oh, I have it still playing. Okay. I'm not sure why that did not work, but the hat is there, so I'm pretty happy. It's working now, fantastic. It's not supposed to be, but it was. Okay. Okay, so I can run around, I can go over here, it turns blue. Okay, if I come over here, it turns blue. Yeah, and if I click on it, I have a hat. There you go. and you can really see how bad the animation is. Yes, I just grabbed it from Big Samo. Yeah, look at this. We have a little hat on our character. Can we see it from closer? There we go. A very nice hat. Perfect. Oh, I'm thrilled. There we go. I mean, it has nothing to carry over the information that I've changed the cosmetics for it. There is a lot of work I can still see for this, but I do have the very rudimentary parts of it. That's pretty cool. Oh, I love it. I have interactable stuff that I can pick up and drop. I can interact with other things, like this little map menu that sends us over to this other world, where I can like get stuck on stuff. Where's the... Oh, it's over here. I can go around, I can climb up. There we go. I can't go back though, that's the only problem. But yeah, my little tree is taking root. Little hollowed out tree. I guess next time I work on it, maybe I can do like a little cosmetic area. Same idea, just you click it and it does something, like sticks something on a wall. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, the cosmetics were down here. No, I'm pretty happy with the advances I've done today. Yeah. Very cool. Loads and loads of work still, but very cool. Alright, it's 3:30. I was thinking of going until 4. I feel like I'm stretching it if I just spend another half hour, so I think I'm gonna call it here for today. I definitely want to work on this again in the future. I'm definitely gonna do like today. I'm gonna take a day off to do it and just stream all day. I don't think I'll be streaming this tomorrow. Because as much as I've enjoyed this, as much as I'm like, I feel energized and I want to rework on my project, I think I need some time to just chill tomorrow. But I'm definitely going to do it again, probably not in December because we have Christmas coming up, so that's going to be taking up a lot of time. But I think I'm going to find a spot in January to do this. I think it'll be fun. If I do it over the Christmas holidays, I'll pop it open. I'm not going to plan too far ahead. I'll pop it open, I'll pop up a stream, and I'll tell everybody. Alright, well, thank you, Cal, for dropping by. Thank you, Gibuin, for earlier today, although he's not there anymore, I don't think. And thank you, whoever else has been just following me all day that hasn't said anything. I know you're there, just creeping in the background, but I don't know why that number isn't like just 1 right now. Alright, that's gonna be it for me. Thank you for joining and have a good day. Goodbye!